we are going to go ahead and attack this demon army that's nearby with the legions. So 14 parish and 14 clerics are back. All right, good. One cleric perished. I'm going to have him hold. Him hold. Okay, perfect. Champions! All right, we have lost no men today. As we destroy 200 divine, or not divine, 200 air elementals. 200 divine elementals, that would be interesting. The mighty Balor called Hedwick Gang, who has sworn to personally reclaim Dresden, is massing an enormous cultist horde. His army is now drawing up forces in the south, planning to march on St. lay siege to it. Threatens to wipe out all the recent accomplishments of the crusade unless the commander rapidly moves against it. Yes, well, we're about to take care of that. I believe. Hello, Nagard. Good to see you. We're gonna take on the fucking scary ass Balor that we totally beat the shit out of in Dresden. Yep, totally. There he is. So, bless. Hello, Raptor. Get something you've been waiting for? I hope so. The Hell Knights took out the fucking Balor. Hell yes. Yeah, because otherwise those champions are actually still going to fuck us up. Okay, what we can do is we can... Oh, fuck off, alright. Okay. We can deal with that. No game sound? Is there not? Hold on. Give me a moment. Desktop audio. Let me just verify. That should be... Give me a moment. Device. You should hear it again, right? Did I ever come across that kobold again? Past our second visit when we, like, actually went out to visit him? No, I was not able to locate where the heck he's been hiding. So. Yeah, it was just a simple little, small error that, was up. Hell Knights. Fucking ripping apart the competition. High morale enables clerics to attack again? Well, alrighty then. We lost 5 clerics. You know, 5 clerics for a Baylor, 213 cultist champions, and 672 Baphomet cultists? I'll take that. You not seen any other playthroughs? Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. He might just show up like in chapter 4 and stuff, because we're not allowed to show you chapter 4, so. Edo Gang has been killed. The horde of his slaves either perished or scattered. The mighty tyrant, dreaming about the glory of Darazend and Minago, became an object lesson to all the citizens of the Whirlwind and how dangerous it is to challenge the Crusade commander. Fuck yes. That is a damn good way to enter that. Hello, Celtic Kriger. Once per chapter. I could see that. I could see it being a once per chapter thing. Alright, now... let's see. I'm going to see if there is a place we can rest in this settlement. Because they said that there would be a good place for us to rest in here as a way to push further into the west. Good, you haven't missed anything? You missed some army battles. I figured that would be a good way to just, because I was ready to stream, but, you know, I wanted to give people time to get here. I was just like, do some little cleanup army battles. Baylor, less Baylor, more Baylost. Yeah. Is the fucking cat exhausted? The cat's exhausted. Okay. Because that wave of exhaustion. We're just seeing if there's a bed or something. Chest at bottom. It's empty. We got that the first time we actually came through. I'm just seeing if there's a bed. A safe place for us to camp. Anything. Cat. Popped up purple. What's my opinion on Hell Knights as a Pathfinder organization in general? So, obviously, as the type of person I am, I do not agree with the Hell Knights organization and the idea of the rule of law is more important than anything else, as I personally believe very much in personal liberty. I understand what they're trying to do. I just don't like them. They make great villains. Now, the thing is there, and the thing I will say there is that they're, from an entirely different perspective, they're a cool, interesting group. And it's interesting to have that as an option and as, like, a thing that exists in the setting. But, like, yeah, it's obviously a thing where it's like, I don't agree with what they do from a philosophical standpoint, but they're cool. And they're, as a GM who likes using things like that, they're cool to use. You can just camp anywhere in here. Nope. Yeah, I was just like, can I just camp? Yeah, it's... it's gonna take us a bit to wait for Snickers. I mean, at that point, we'll just rest at Dresden. Screw it. Yep, try it as you typed. Yeah. No, I have very similar thought process where I'm just like, okay, so this doesn't work. Can we camp? Because obviously I'm trying to avoid camping in the middle of the road because, well, here's the thing. We don't need to go to Dresden because none of us are injured. And we'd have to make up this progress anyways. So if we can't camp there at all anyways, we should just push forward. Okay, let's just push forward. Crimson Dust. Kingdom. Let's take a look. We have a new project. Fort Foundation. The Cave Citadel. Yeah, I'm good. $6,000, $4,000, $8,000, $5,000. Warrior to the heroes. The Hell Knight class or Armiger? Armiger's an okay replacement for a fighter. Hell Knight class as a class itself, I have no problem with it. It's kind of cool. I've looked at it many times as a potential prestige class. So it's definitely something where I like it mechanically. I like it enough to have considered it several times for characters, but Brainwash Color Extreme Version Paladin. I wouldn't necessarily call them a brainwashed cult, although I'm sure that is part of it, and that they are absolutely doing it. But it's like there is definitely a logic to the Hell Knights. What they are doing is not without purpose. I again can't agree with it, but it's not without purpose. We'll camp right outside the Ivory Sanctum. That sounds safe. Also, is the Legion able to move again? It is. Okay. Let's start pulling the Legion out, because the Legion can't fight that many demons. But like I said, like the Hell Knights make for an interesting antagonist. And so I have used them in the past, and I will probably use them again. Yeah, there's definitely something more to them. God, we have so much finance points. Let's just fucking... We can just go in if we want. Holren... Holren... That is a very lawful trait. That's what I'll say. Inquisitor's work yet? Nope. Not saying this. There hasn't been a patch or anything yet. So they have not fixed anything yet. The patch will come on later in the week. But that might also break saves and everything. So that's why we're streaming tonight, and we will additionally stream potentially tomorrow and Tuesday, depending on how much progress we make, until we complete this chapter. Basically, until I complete what is currently available, because of the fact that the upcoming patch might entirely break the save, I'm going to try and get through the content we currently have available to us, because I don't want to lose the progress. Basically, if I have to lose the progress, I would rather, in such a case, wait a few more patches for enough content to be available that, if I did either another stream of Rain or something, that, we have a lot more available to us, or if I were doing something brand new and original, like if I were doing an Azada run, this still, we wouldn't just reach the same point. All right, that's fine. Or just one more chapter. Meanwhile, though, like if the patch doesn't break saves, and if we just, for example, can have the new chapter, then great. I will just continue this. But right now, no, Inquisitors do not work, and they are not going to work in this build, I don't believe. You have a theory that Queen Galfrey is a traitor, or at least trying to prolong the war? I already know some things about the story, so I will neither confirm nor deny. I will just say, if she is a traitor, it's not for the reasons that you're thinking of currently. I will just say, a lot of people don't like Galfrey, but not for those reasons. What are the available mythic paths again? The available mythic paths currently, as of this beta, are. Let me just go ahead and pull up the little thing. Okay. The available paths are at present Angel, Azata, Aeon, Trickster, Lich, and Demon. The paths that will be available at the full release of the game will be Angel, Demon, Aeon, Trickster, Azata, Lich, Demon. Oh, I already said Demon. And so she doesn't die. And the Gold Dragon, the Legend, and the Swarm That Walks mythic paths. Those three paths are not currently implemented in the game. There are a lot of rumors about a possible devil path being snuck in, but those are just rumors currently. But if devil was implemented, it would be more than likely like the Gold Dragon Swarm That Walks and Legend Paths, which I would say. So for Gold Dragon and Swarm That Walks, those are meant to be redemption slash corruption paths. They're meant to be basically you say, for example, Rin was along this path and she was becoming more and more good, and she was more and more good, and she was no longer qualifying for Lich. She could instead go Gold Dragon at that point and be able to get all the powers available to Gold Dragon rather than be eternally locked out of Lich. Meanwhile, Swarm That Walks is the evil version of that. If you were like doing an angel or something, you've absolutely fallen and you know, no longer have access to all your powers, and you just want to destroy the world, Swarm That Walks. For the GM and you, why must Lich always be a skeleton? A Lich doesn't actually necessarily need to be a skeleton. A Lich is undead, and as an undead creature, it will often rot or exhibit signs of decay because their body does not heal normally, and over time their body will decay away. But a relatively young Lich will be able to appear human or whatever race they were. In addition, there's a lot of ways to preserve the body so that way there are less signs of rot. I'm not wholly certain on the full details of how, for example, Jaethal in Kingmaker retains her living appearance, as it were. So in that regard, we have seen other undead who can maintain appearance where they don't rot. So it is absolutely possible in lore. And so I could definitely see a Lich who, through vanity or through wishing to maintain a low profile, preserving their body. Now, after they're killed and regenerate with their chosen regardless was chosen regardless given that ability. It's true that it could just literally be because of Urgathoa intervening she didn't rot. So that might be what happens there. But like, as far as though like a lich being able to maintain the integrity of their body for an extended period of time, they could. When they regenerated after their body was destroyed, from the phylactery, that would often be a more skeletal appearance or more traditional undead, as they could probably only regenerate to a point. Now, that said, even we, as just a lich in training, for lack of a better term, we have spells like Mastery of Flesh. You know how to deal with both mortal and immortal flesh. When used against enemy, this spell deals damage living targets and to undead. When used on allied, heals undead targets and living. Spells like this imply that through necromancy you could build a body or keep a body in good repair. So it's possible that after a lich initially created their body after revival, they could then over time rebuild their body to appear to at first glance to be living. As well, there's various ways with illusion magic, transmutation, etc., where they could also affect things like that. But most of the time, most liches aren't going to bother with that, because most of the time, the reason they have become a lich is they are willingly giving up their humanity, and they see no reason to cling on to it, and they are pursuing other goals, such as most ancient in games and beyond caring about appearance. Exactly. That, in my opinion, is the more actual reason why you'll find a lot of liches just as walking bones. They don't care. The entire purpose of lichdom is you are preserving your soul and mind. You are moving beyond your body. Your body is a tool. Your body is flesh. Your body is just there to house your spirit. Yeah, flesh gives no extra power. Like I said. And so, in most cases, a lich who is wanting to, for example, go into a city to buy regents or something would more often just use an illusion to appear human. They could just, at that point, use illusion magic and appear human or whatever race they wanted. The amount of magic they would have to expend to keep a body whole is not worth everything. Or a slave. Yeah, they could just send a slave. There's a lot of ways. Zetrin herself specifically wants to try and create undead, not unlike Jaethal. That near life unrotting experience, because she knows the experience of rotting away for people would be very distressing, and her entire goal with turning everyone into undead is the elimination of death. Not, she doesn't want the world to become a horror show. She is trying to do a good thing in her mind. So she's like, is there a way to preserve the body and just make people undead? And she has just resigned herself to the fact that a study like that will take longer than her lifetime, so she is seeking lichdom in the meantime. So she has the time to research that. But everyone is healed up. What do I think Jaethal is? She's closest to a zombie. She is a body that she is an intelligent undead who is not rotting. As to why she's not rotting, that's due to the blessing she has. But she is closest to a zombie. She is not a lich, as she does not have a phylactery. She's not a vampire. She has no need for blood. And that's the other thing. Like, vampires as undead also preserve their body, but they require a constant infusion of blood. So like there are a lot of ways to preserve that, but Commander, bad news. Remember our agreement? I could only offer my services for this dragon hunt until my client give me new orders. Fortunately, we run out of time. Just received a letter of my new assignment. It's not the only bad news. I have a new target. You. I've not accepted the job yet, because I've found this client less than agreeable as of late. If you're satisfied with my skills and you'd like me to make use of my services in the future, we can sign a full contract. Not, however, I'm afraid it would not be profitable for me to turn down this new assignment. Such case, strange as it may sound, I must warn you that I will have no choice but to kill you. You don't believe how many times I've heard that professional soldiers are better. Better than volunteers or paladins, or anybody else who fights for good because they know in their heart it's the right thing to do. So I look at this guy, know what I think? Bullshit. People whose loyalties are so easily bought? Sometimes they're even worse than demons. Tell him to bugger off to the abyss. I'd like to see him try and kill you. If he's as good as he claims, that'd be quite a dramatic performance. If not, well, it'll still be a one-night comedy. Who ordered you to kill Darazan? Be against my professional ethics to divulge your name. Besides, this client has kept their identity anonymous, so even if I wanted to, I couldn't tell you anything. But I think I can offer some insight. In my last assignment from the client, I was asked to give Willidus his best regards to the victim. I know who this Willidus is, but if I were you, I would talk to him. First, you'll have to return the gold from selling that dragon's head. Never try to fool a hired assassin. Our profession doesn't tolerate stupidity. There are very few tools in our ranks. They don't survive long enough. I'll keep what is mine. I'm ready to offer you my services. I guess a full contract will be more expensive than one type of job. Additionally, this whole incident with dragons left a stain on my reputation. You'll understand if I compensate for this in the final price, which will bring the total amount to 25,000 gold. Perhaps you'd like to join me free of charge and counter your conscience? How much do you think my next client will pay me if I work free of charge? It cheapens the value of my services. 25,000 gold. Do we... So... Okay, that's a lot of gold. We have that, and we could afford it, and he is good, and even his equipment is worth that. So, yes. Now on, you no longer need to worry about someone making an attempt on your life. If anyone tries, I'll send them straight to the grave. Here, have this little nifty souvenir. It's the day they're ordering me to kill you. Something to show your grandchildren. You failed to meet the terms of our last contract, even though the weapon provided for you had a guaranteed lethal effect. In anticipation of your objections, I can assure you that Dagger was in perfect working order. There's no doubt as to the functionality of its deadly properties. Failure to make proper use of the weapon is therefore entirely your own. However, considering your excellent reputation, I am willing to give you a chance to remedy the situation. The demon layers are no longer of interest to me. I now found Commander Zetrin, the new master of this town, to be far more troublesome. I'm willing to pay 25,000 gold pieces per head, 10,000 of which you were already paid for the assignment you failed to complete. The remaining 15,000 will be enclosed with this letter. Hope you'll be more successful this time. Oh! 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 The dragon's here at the Ivory Sanctum. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. That's a thing. Shit. Okay, Alright. 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 Let me, think about this real quick. Okay, so...
I'm here. Where else would I be?
As I just... Sorry. That brief note of panic you might have heard was absolute panic, and me just sitting there going, oh shit, we're fucked. Suggest bring Greybore. That's a long trek back. That's a long trek back.
Reason to pause.
Like, we can? When's the last time I saved?
Should we
About
proceed?
5 minutes ago.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Maybe it'll show up anyways for the dragon. Eh. Okay. Can I, like, just... Eh. Why can't I swap people out with you? God damn it. Alright.
I know the way.
Alright, let's take out the fucking dragon. Oh, hell's bells. Or is it in the sanctum? Oh god, if it's in the sanctum. About to be a very, very ugly day. Alright. It's in the sanctum. Great. Awesome. That's amazing. Ah, shit. It really expects us to fight her at level 11? God, they are like... They are confident in our power level. They are a lot more confident than I am in our power level. Okay, alright.
Time's not waiting.
Okay. Real quick. I have faith. Slowly backs away. I kind of have faith too. Like, I think we could scrape by.
Your execution.
But man, like I said, they are really expecting a lot from us. Woljif, can you... just instantly take that guy out? Yes, hell yeah. Can you, like... Orders Wrath? Okay. Yeah, Acid Arrow.
Make your peace.
Hell yeah, skeleton. Okay. Given the situation, let's have you blur yourself. These people are about to come for your... Oh, that was a fireball. Darren, can you move out of the way? Thank you. You were kinda clogging stuff up. And let's see here. Can you haste everyone? You can. Oh! She was able to cast as a swift action because somebody fucked up their spell penetration. So she can just... Explosion. Today on Arushale, just doing work.
Time to share your treasures.
I love Skelebro's armor. Skelebro's armor is so good. It's so useful. Guess just shoot the Brimrock. Yeah.
No glory without risk.
Can you just reach him? You can just reach him. Okay. Fucking go to town, Rin.
Let yourself open.
Nice crit. Oh, I didn't even see that other Brimrock. Hot damn. Can you shoot him? You cannot. You can shoot him.
Desna, guide my hand.
Alright, that works. Skelebro! You know, this is a fat pile of bodies, and that's a +1 Great Axe. Hell yeah. These are Masterwork Bardiche. +1 Hand Axe. Man, a lot of people, you know, a lot of bodies here. A lot of dead bodies here. Let's just,
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
There we go. Well inlaid with a whimsical mosaic of bones from humans, animals, and some unknown creatures. Ow. Fucking hell.
Missed me already.
And, can you heal undead with that? Do that twice. Okay, there we go.
We will be victorious.
Ganon? Is that you? Oh, it's Nelfishni. Okay. I was just like, what is this Ganondorf looking motherfucker? Can you shoot him a lot? You can, indeed. Rin, you are filled with the power of magic and bullshit. Oh my god, you still have an action. Cast magic missile then at that guy. Hell yeah. Darren, throw out a big heal on Sela. Skelebro! Skelinate him. Don't ask what Skelinate is. Listen, I was not thinking before I said that.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
And the shear's dead. Woljif, go to town.
Prepare
Kill that
yourself.
cultist. Damn. We are cleaning up today. We are having no troubles in here whatsoever, which tells me we're about to get our asses handed to us. Like, that thing is, if I were GMing this and I was saying up this like, oh yeah, you're this big old badass, you know, you could get to do all this stuff, you know, and just like mow through these cultists and such, I would have
A
a
trivial matter.
chaotic conglomeration of confessions from Baphomet cultists. I murdered a Crusader officer, assumed his appearance, and served in a Crusader army for 10 years. I infiltrated the Inquisitor's squad of Canabras and selected the cultists that were to be burnt at the stake for half a year. Nobody knows how much of this is true. What is that? That is a thing. This tablet is inscribed with names of those who have ruled over the Ivory Sanctum since its founding. You recognize the last two names, Jerabeth and Xanthir Vang.
It is finished.
The long, glorious history of the Ivory Sanctum is described in this tablet. The sanctum was built at the time of the Second Crusade and has served as a stronghold of Baphomet's unstoppable forces ever since.
It is finished.
I used to be a paladin of the Eagle Watch, but then I succumbed to a temptation, murdered two of my friends, and came here. Cooked for Crusade army for 5 years, poisoning at least 100 soldiers. Nobody knows how much of this is true.
I'll go
Okay,
ahead.
well,
I welcome your company.
you go there. And Kitty go there. Well, no, wait. Darren, come off that.
Are made to be
Kitty,
broken.
stand there. Undead expendable minion, stand there. Oh shit. A familiar narrow shadow appears before you. The antennae on the creature's head quiver, its hands linked tightly together. You have arrived, Commander, comes the high-pitched voice in your head. You've discovered my castle in the clouds. Although this is a far cry from what it once was. Dribet's voice buzzed with irritation. I have something you need. Information and assistance. You can help me in return. Let's talk. Hello, Zarin. As a gesture of my goodwill, I will even allow your companions to hear our conversation. See, I am eminently reasonable. What are you proposing? This place, the Ivory Sanctum, used to be my personal domain, but in recent times I have been forced to share with a horde of allies. There is one among them who will likely interest you. Xanthier, the Plagued One. Jebet's voice cheers with emotion. It drops to a heated whisper. You missed something big dying? You missed a Nalfashni dying. You missed a... Who is this Ganondorf-looking motherfucker? You missed several people failing to overcome Zetrin's spell resistance, and so Zetrin unleashing a storm of spells. A swarm that walks. A mesmerizing creation. Who could have imagined that a mortal could be turned into something that was so extraordinary? He's behind many of the calamities that have befallen you. It's from his hands that myself and other demons have received our new abilities. Kill him, the lords will struggle to find his equal for a long time. I won't simply stand aside, I will help you as well. I'll tell you what I know and ensure that my servants do not attack you here in the sanctum. You betray your own kind. Why? Because I am a demon. Rules, laws, loyalty? Seek them in hell and heaven, anywhere but the abyss. I served Lord Baphomet for as long as it benefited me more than it cost me. I was the mistress here, in my castle in the clouds. The entire territory was under my control. But then Minago, that arrogant fool, botched the attack on Kidnabras and the Ward Stones. Our library in Dresden was under threat, and Xanthir's minions were quickly pulled out of the city. They offered up the sanctum for his use and made him the ultimate authority here, over me. I was forced out of my private quarters, made to live on the margins within my own home, as a horde of demons from Discari's armies were herded in. With Xanthir playing commander, his servants ruining all my endeavors, there was nothing for me to do here. This place can fall for all I care. Find a new patron in the abyss. So I'm telling you, kill our common enemy. I'll help you do it. Xanthir used to live in Dresden? Yes, close to Minago. Which thinks she got that pet Nabasu of hers. Where can I find Xanthir? It's very close, in my former private quarters. There's only a wall separating us. But his lair is well protected, and you cannot access it from here. You have to make your way through the entire sanctum, crossing the bridge and the main guard post, which is led by the elite cult of Sinidra. Coming back will be easier. There's a secret passage from Xanthir's lair into my rooms. It can only be opened from the other side. Hang on a moment. Why does Xanthir have a passageway into your chambers that only you can open? Actually, the only answer, I already got the picture. I just need to find something you can wipe it from my memory so I can sleep tonight. So you have a low opinion of Discari's servants? I served Discari myself once, but I changed masters because life among the Discarites was just unbearably boring. Like followers of Baphomet, Discari's minions have no appreciation for the finer pleasures. All they know is killing and ravaging. Saw one of them, Darazand, in the battle for Dresden. It's a vivid embodiment of everything I despise about my former comrades. Primitive and predictable butchers, the lot of them. What information are you willing to share with me? The information that you undoubtedly want more than anything. How demons have started acquiring their new monstrous powers. Didn't start with Xanthir and won't end with him. I'll tell you what I know, only if you fulfill your part of the deal. And what'd you do to Maravok? Give him the thing he wanted most, a chance to be with me forever. In a new form, one more convenient for me and for him as well. If I ever wish to make him home with me to the Abyss, for instance. I accept. That's good. Listen, there are two factions in Sanctum currently. Ones who came here with Xanthir do not answer to me. That group includes ordinary demons, mythic demons, and as loyal mortal mages. We'll have to fight them, there's no getting around that. But there are Baphomet's followers as well. I'll give you my mark so that my subjects will take you for one of them. They have been dying to take on our unwelcome house guests for some time, so some their mistress says, do it. Eric will also serve another purpose. If you defeat Xanthir, it will bind his swarm and force it to fly directly into my net. I cannot allow such a unique creature to disappear entirely. I'll preserve him. In some form. The demon waves a delicate hand in your direction. You're instantly doused in a sweet-smelling wave, and it passes. There, the mark is in place. Go and find me in my main chamber when it's all over.
Oh, Skip the pleasantries.
Not having to fight two extremely powerful demons is on Rin's agenda for the day. Fleet of foot, are you? Live step. It's one neither, else you'd be stuck here with me.
Let the duel.
Oh. Okay. Move here. And where is haste? Where is haste? Where is haste? Haste. Go! Regal, go to town. Sela, can you get past him? You can. Okay.
The light take you!
You can actually just run right past. Go ahead and do an acrobatics check. To just fucking book it.
A calculated risk.
Press the attack.
No, Darren, stay there. What the? That just, like, stop? Did it just teleport between the 2 points? Okay.
The waiting's never fun.
Okay, I'm not going to question it. I'm going to accept that, and I'm just going to move on.
All according to plan.
They will break against our resolve.
What? 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 Alright. Alright, Woljif. Yeah, fuck up that Glibbery Zoo.
This one's mine.
Can't currently get in.
This will hurt.
Take out the archers. There we go. And take out the cultist. I said take out the cultist. You have a bad definition of what take out the cultist means. There we go. At least I can trust my cat. Great sword, glaive, masterwork glaive. I'll take that. Masterwork flail, glaive.
I know the way.
Glaive, pirate brooch, engraved bracelet, 114 coins. I will take that.
Follow my lead.
God, this place is a maze. Which is actually the point with place originally for Baphomet. Let's see. Given your situation, just have see invisibility in case of invisible frickin' things. But Prophet of Baphomet, shoot that guy.
Struggles end here.
Good job, Arushale.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
Can the cat get up? The cat can. Why can't you go further? Wait. That's weird.
I'll make short work of this.
Skelebro! Fucking babows. No, not Skelebro!
Kneel before me.
Sela got fucking smited to death. Hot damn. Distorted mythic babao. What? That's not good. Fucking hit them with that Order's Wrath. Wriggle,
Retreat
kill.
is not an option.
Can you not kill the... The Babao? Can we not kill it? Is it just... Oh god, it revived!
Distract them from me.
Okay. That's not good. Mythic demons. That is very not good. Okay. Let's top people up.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
All right. And
Ready
Rin.
for anything.
How's Skelebro doing? Skelebro's good now. Okay. Alright. That's not good. Well, if you can't get by, go ahead and fireball. Oh, we revealed the other guys. Whoops.
No glory without risk!
Yeah, fresh blast. Rin hold. Rin hold turn. Delay until... Yeah, until everyone else goes. Oh my god, the cat's stuck in place. Oh my god, no! We're all stuck behind the cat because the stupid cat is stuck in the door. Oh my god, this is terrible. Oh, this is legitimately terrible. Arushale, play Despacito.
What I was made for.
Held. Held in place with the webs. Needs more fireball. Yep, that was the intention. So that was my swift action. So, here's what I can do. Dimension door. Mass dimension door. Haha, there we go. There's an option. told you if you're just fucked, so... Well, you can Burning Hands. Yeah, Burning Hands. Phantasmal Putrefaction. Oh god, that's terrible. Okay. Okay. Okay, that works. Oh god, more fucking Disciple of Xanthir. Oh, come on. Alright, okay, okay.
Go.
Alright. See, let's taking some major hits.
I'm alright. Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Get up, Snickers, we need you. Get up, Snickers, we need you. Do something, Snickers. Let me end the turn or something. I don't fucking... Oh my god. Okay, fine. Reactivate turn order. Alright. Okay. Okay. Situation's pretty bad. The situation is really bad. We need more firepower. We need the Fallen. We still have a free spell that we can use.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Perfect. Okay. Seal is dead. Alright. Okay. Okay. This is not good. Our entire party's just incapacitated.
calm down. Not dead yet.
Like,
This was not part of the plan.
everyone's fucking dazed. Nobody can act. Because everyone's dazed. For 10 rounds.
It's all your fault.
This is some bullshit. There's not will save per round. It's just congratulations, you're dazed.
I refuse to surrender.
Like, this might be it. Like, and he's down now? How's your days coming along? Alright, Arushale will be able to act soon?
Is inglorious.
She'll be able to act in another round, but, this is... Unless Arushale can solo... Five-foot step. Arushale has to solo with 40 HP. I mean, let's fucking see, but...
Make your
Yep, no, that's it. That's it. Okay, what the actual fuck? No, we're outside the Lost Sanctum. What the actual fuck? Hold on a moment. I'm gonna quickly, take a look on the... That's bullshit! 3 times per day as a free action, Nalfeshni can create a nimbus of unholy light, causing nauseating beams of writhing cover to play around its body. 1 round later, the light bursts in a 60-foot radius. Any non-demon creature caught within this area must succeed on a DC 22 will save, or be dazed for 1d10 rounds as visions of madness hound it. It just kept casting that. Until we were all just fucked. That... Ooh, Like, what's our will saves? For most of the party, that's really rough. Like, Rin's our best, and she has a 13, so she'll fail it half the time. That's... And the fact that they can cast that 3 times, it looks like they just cast it 3 times. Hard will save and roll big on rounds. Like, that was just... Yeah, that was it, and congratulations, you're done. That's it. Well... Okay. All right. Huh. Okay. Sorry, I'm just okay. Sorry, I was just trying to figure out what my real options were as far as what we can do. Um God, that is really nasty. So we at some point will have to fight the dragon anyways, because if we don't fight the dragon there, we will fight at the Ivory Sanctum. Is basically what it comes down to. So we, one way or another, have to fight the dragon. Okay. Okay. In that case, given the situation, okay, given the situation, here's what I want to do. There are two things we can wrap up first. We can go back to Chili Creek and get whatever their gift is for us, and then we can fight the dragon. That's the only other thing I can think of to do to try and like get another level. Also, so we don't have to spend maybe as much on Greybore. It's the only thing I can think of. Like, I'm a bit at a loss here because that was like, I'm not gonna say that was bullshit, but save or your entire party is just incapacitated and there's nothing you can do is a bit on the rough side.
The light take you!
Well, he mentioned that because of the fact that we made him look bad because we didn't do the dragon. Could be wrong, who knows? But you know, in general, well, so we're safe. I'm not saying you won't, because you absolutely will. Oh, god damn it, Darren's fucking bug happened again. Oh my god, I really hope they fix that in the next patch. Alright. I'm frustrated. Like, I'm sorry I'm not really talking right now. I'm just, like, sitting there going... I'm just trying to think. I'm like, okay, so there's a bunch of Nalfeshney in there, so that's not good, obviously.
Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
I know the way.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it was just really bad luck, but it's just also one of those things where it's like, well, if I have to fight the dragon anyways. And the thing is, that place is rough. And like, if I have to fight a dragon on top of that, like that's the main reason I'm actually retreading my steps, is if I have to fight a dragon on top of everything else, we're kind of fucked. Like, I don't like our chances against the dragon, period. 12 is a new mythic level? No, it's just extra attack bonus, extra abilities, extra spells. It's just, you know, like, and that's the thing is, even if we don't hit level 12, you know, I'll go back. It's just like, I'm trying to do what we can, which is most to say, I'm trying to hopefully take on the dragon just by itself. Damn. Yeah, because there is no way we can take that dragon on with like after having used a bunch of spells, etc. on other things. We could not take down that dragon right now. Now we might be able to scrape by a win on the dragon just in general currently. I think we might just barely be strong enough. But
I'll go ahead.
this is, oh man. Should go to Dresden and rest. You know, we are absolutely going to Dresden to rest. And then, like I said, we're hitting up Chili Creek because they said that they have something for us. Plus, that might be some quests. So it's just one of those things where it's like, God, I don't know. I don't know. I'll be fine with the dragon. I hope so. I think we can take it. I think the levels we have gained since we tried to last, I think we can take it now. Just goodness. Okay.
All according to
Okay,
plan.
so if we are having to head out, what we're gonna do, place you with you. I think that's a good setup. I think this is a good setup for right now. Say something that you don't want to spoil. We've tried the dragon before. The dragon just kills us. The dragon all but one-shot us the other times we attempted the dragon. Even just in random encounters, the dragon fucks us up, or used to. Sure? Like, I don't know what you could spoil there. Like, I know it eventually runs away 4 rounds. Yeah, we died in 4 rounds before. That thing is, I'm saying we can probably be okay now, but we died in 4 rounds before. Yeah, need to leave 4 rounds and it leaves. Okay. Yeah, we weren't able to survive that long before. Nowadays, I'll fully believe we can survive 4 rounds. if barely. But next time we're in Dresden, remind me to buy a Skull Scrubber's kit. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. That was rather pathetic. All right. Just having that Legion kind of map a bit as we do this. Do you think you can get up there? Think we can just like skip that? And we'll find out shortly. We can attempt that on our way back. Hi, Bean.
Love just got
Alright, awesome. Lots of cultists. Which means lots of loot. Today is a good day. Today is a very good day for the Crusade. We'll go ahead and rest. All right. How's Legion doing? Legion's doing fine. No, we want you to go that way. All right. Meanwhile, back home. Legion number 2. Look what I can do. That Legion will be our defensive Legion. By leader. Oh, it costs 6,000. Okay, we'll wait a few days. I'm very curious. Like, I really want to know more
I know the
information.
way.
That's not Wolf who howls in the night. It's not Baron who cries in the mud. Saying slowly from side to side, the fisherman singing a mournful song. Oh. That's not a wolf who howls in the night. That's not a bittern who cries in the mud. That's not the rain that stings my eyes out. That is my mourning, bleeding, broken heart. One of them, a woman with a face reddened with tears, raises a little doll made of grass and water weeds above her head and ties it to the branch. What's going on here? Quiet. Happened what happened. Vona's son died the day before last, the elder one, of course. So we are commemorating the poor kid. What does the doll mean? It means dead person. Who else? Every time someone dies, a hanging doll here in his memory. This is the place we come to mourn our dead. Other people have their dead buried underground or keep their ashes in the urns, but our dead all sleep in the river bottom. The river would always take what belongs to her, you know? Certainly there as a child or as an old man. Everyone will have to take a gulp of icy water. See the white of sand of icy real shore? It's not the sand, those are the bones of our ancestors. One day we'll join them too. How'd she die? How'd he die? She asked him many times, stay at the shore, don't come close to water. It's her firstborn, you know. Can't cheat the river. Didn't listen to his mom, went swimming, got a leg cramp. That's it, gone to a better place. So special about the firstborns. Too curious for your own good, eh? People are mourning her and you intrude with all these questions. Move along and leave us alone. I see. Typical primitive superstitions of uneducated village folk. Think you're so smart, don't you? Get out here and let people mourn in peace. The firstborn.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, no, like, I'm still waiting for my undead legions. So, journal. He appears the lost in fight. Thought. His face troubled, his eyes light up when he sees you. Hello. Villagers performing some kind of ritual on the outskirts of the village. They were singing songs. I noticed. At least I finally understand why dolls are put in trees. Each one represents a person who has died by lost to the waters of the river. Doll is tied with a gray ribbon, the person died on land, and their remains were sent downstream in a boat. Dark blue ribbons represent those who have drowned. Light blue ribbons are used to signify drowning of a firstborn, an eldest child. There are a frightening number of light blue ribbons on those branches. Something strange going on in this village. You don't have to tell me. Take people who are performing memorial service for the drowned boy, for example. Discovered he drowned, they just shrugged. It was their firstborn, they said, and that was that. It's like they expected it. There was no surprise, no sense of bewilderment, no deep grief, just sad resignation. It all seems so strange. To go. As Rand slowly goes ahead towards evil again. Yeah, we're trying to be more evil. Like, as meta as it is, because she wouldn't be that harsh. It's just like, I'm going to make a post in the forums arguing that Lich's alignment and one step on either side of it should be lawful evil, because it. I get why it's neutral evil, but Liches play the long game. Liches are organized. Liches are, in general, very orderly undead. So it's like, if we're doing one step on either side, so you could be true neutral, then, like, suddenly being lawful neutral makes you too good? I'm like, no? That's just me. That's just my opinions. And if, like I said, if Alcat chooses to go as neutral evil as the one, and then one step on either side, that's their decision. It breaks the law of nature, but the laws of nature are not have nothing to do with the lawful chaotic spectrum. Not at the end of the day. Commander's here. Welcome back. Stay here as long as you like. Told me your village is taking a collection to aid the army. Here it is, just like I said. Go ahead, take it. Just help. Glad to help in any way we can. How are things going in the village? Things haven't been good of late. The Lavona lost her eldest son the other day. He drowned. Told him not to get too close to the river, but we have children never listen to their mothers. If I see her want something, she'll get it sooner or later. That's a fact. Boy's a firstborn after all. She loves firstborns, her lover. Loves them to death. Now, enough with such horrible talk. I'm a firstborn too. I'm still fine, alive, and kicking. What kind of ritual are villagers performing to grub near the outskirts of the village? Which villagers? The one who are singing songs? It's not ritual, they're holding a memorial service. We don't bury our dead underground. Put them in boats and release them to the embrace of our mother, Icy Will. It's only when someone dies on land. Whoever takes someone, well, there's obviously nobody to put into the boat. So people sing songs in their memory and leave dolls up on the trees.
In due time.
Where's the... Where's the item they promised us? Where's the thing? They said they had a thing that was too big for him to take alone, so for us to come get it, and like now there's no thing. Like, I understand that's the excuse to get you to come back here. No. Did I, like, miss something? From newest to oldest. Okay, here we go. No? Was it just money? Wow, that's...
All according to plan.
That's so fucking weird. I'm a little annoyed because, like, this is really out of the way to visit. So it's like to do it and you can't finish the quest, it looks like. And I can't... Well, finish the quest. What quest? Can't, like, solve this. I'm gonna take a look around.
I know the way.
Yeah. Like I said, that's probably just an oversight, and they'll have it implemented fully. But like, it is annoying when it's like, well, that was time I could have spent doing something else. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing else. Huh. That's really fucking weird. Alright, well, I'll guess I'll go. Huh. Huh. Weird. Alright, well, not a big deal. That's a little disappointing, but I mean, there's nothing really else to say there. It's just like, well, that sucks. Alright. I wouldn't be too surprised. It's just okay. I guess I'll just go back. Kingdom event, alright. Oh, or 2 heroes. Kidnapped in your sleep. That'd do it. Alright, let's go before we get too corrupt. Alright, perfect. Alright, I guess we're gonna take on the dragon then. Huh. Alright, well, let's go ahead and rest up.
In due time.
Something we will do is we can start building up more barracks and stuff. There we go. Just setting up some extra stuff to recruit people faster. You know, I want to check something while we're here. While we're like right next to the temple, let's go ahead and check this and see if Rin can raise the lady again. Or if that's basically done now.
I'll go ahead.
Wait for development. It's saying that Irabeth's quest is still waiting for stuff to happen. I apparently did not finish looting this place. Whoops. So, anyways, that's a good
Pretty
thing.
good, aren't I?
Let's finish looting the temple. The other one is, the other quests are companion quests. But yeah, like the Irabeth one didn't finish on, the map for some reason. Nope, we can't fuck with the altar anymore, which makes sense.
All according to
Okay.
plan.
I just wanted to double check that we couldn't fuck with this anymore. I'm still mad we can't remove curse on this area. On that priest. That still bugs me. You have to be an angel in order to remove the curse. And that's something I can say about this is it seems to rely just a little too heavily upon the mythic paths to do things when our already existing powers should be strong enough for several of the things. Who else can be Death Guard? That is a good question. Like, that was what I was thinking of. I'm like, she'd be a good Death Guard. Alright. Let's brace ourselves for this. Let's save. And brace ourselves. This is going to be pretty rough. Let's see Greyboar's amazing plan. Again. Yep. Nothing for you to do for now.
I know the way.
God, I still love that we hire this fucking, expert killer at expert things and bullshit. And his entire plan is let's wait for the dragon and fight it. That's his expert plan. How do you plan to lure the bang in here?
Lavorare sentes.
Non è orma. Tio voash an.
Ask nicely.
Yes.
Due time.
I am your judge, and soon your executioner.
Okay. Oh yeah, resist fire. Yes, you're right. She can cast it communally. So with that in mind,
Time to
this is
share
not
your
yet active
treasures.
yet, so we're gonna go ahead and I still hate that it's bugged. Oh god, it's so much bullshit that the fire ore is bugged. We can't fight. We can't fight it like that. We can't fight it like that. We have to fight it like this. Is this energy communal? Fire. Woldiff is gone.
Patricium Turino.
Oh my god.
This was not part of the plan.
There's a hungry dragon running around this parts. Okay, we're losing. Because everyone's failing their fucking will saves. Nobody's able to fight it. And so she's just picking them off.
Was a flaw in our tactics.
We can't fight her. We literally can't fight her. What? Hold on, let me examine our spell list and see if we have anything against fear. Blessing of Courage and Life, +2. We can bring Sela instead of Regal. We can bring Sela instead of Regal, and she has an aura. We can bring Sela instead of Regal. That's our, I think, only option. The fact that we literally cannot do this in turn-based mode really pisses me off.
battles end here.
Oh, you poor thing.
No, it's not that. It's the aura is constantly doing fire damage, even though we're in turn-based mode. It is actually every 6 seconds, regardless of turn-based or active time, doing fire damage to us. Like, that's the thing. Resist fire. Resistance 10. That might be enough to ignore the damage. Yeah, if we have our cast resistance fire, then we actually might be good. I think that's what we'll have to do is turn in turn-based mode, hit resist fire. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's what we'll have to do. We need Seala for the fear effect, though. I am annoyed. It's not just the fear. Like, we weren't even touching her. Like, I'm really struggling to figure out what actually needs to be accomplished there. Hell Knights! Hell Knight high morale! Crusader's army descended upon the cultist squad at the moment they were performing a demonic ritual. The retrievers, horrendous mechanical spiders who sought out and killed the demon's enemies, came to Golarion through the passage they had opened from the abyss. Fortunately, the ritual was interrupted at its climax. The soldiers found a magical relic that belonged to the cultist leader. Yeah. Like, that's just the thing is, like, as far as my options at this point in the game, I can go to Avery Sanctum or I can go to Grimwood. And like that's it. Those are my options. Which is fine. I'm not saying like, oh no, game's bad or anything. It's just one of those things where it's like the difficulty really jumps right here, and I'm wondering if there's something I'm missing, like other things I should be doing right now to like get that extra level or like an extra mythic level. Like I'm trying to figure out if they might be expecting me to have another mythic level, but no, yeah, no, yeah, you might be right there. Yeah, I should pre-buff a little bit more. I'll more aggressively pre-buff. Um I think it's doable. I hope it's doable. Owl's Wisdom helps saving throws.
Follow my lead.
Owl's Wisdom would raise Wisdom, which allows for better will saving throws. Hold on. Let me see who we can have prepping Owl's Wisdom at that time. Can you prep Owl's Wisdom at that time? No. You have special abilities. You have an ability, I believe. You have a special ability. Or of Courage. They're immune to fear. Could have sworn they had a thing that empowered their aura for some reason. Could have sworn they had a thing that improved their aura. Ah, well, it's not a big deal. Let me see my other options. He can apply Owl's Wisdom to a bunch of people. He can apply it to a bunch of people. That's better than blindness right now, so do that to... Let's see. Ordinarily, we're going to have a party of 6. I mean, yeah, that's better than... Okay. We can do that. Yeah. Arushlay can't stay outside the range. The range of the fear is ginormous. Okay. I think this is as good as we're really gonna get. Okay, okay. Alright, Alright, okay. Sela being with the party in general will raise their saves. The Owl's Wisdom will help too. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's just this is gonna be a rough fight. But it's doable. Just damn, this is gonna suck. Okay. Is Skelebro immune to fear? I believe so. I want to say yes. Skelebro doesn't do a lot of damage and doesn't hit a lot. Like, Skelebro's not going to hit this dragon. Skelebro is 100% not going to hit the dragon. Outside of a nat 20. Stop chasing down fear of people. If it's chasing down feared people, then it's provoking attacks of opportunity from non-feared people. Like, I'm not worried about that. Alright. Let's try this again. No, like, that thing is, this is a difficult fight, and I'm obviously, as you can see, having trouble. So, I don't mind the backseat gaming in that regard. Like, this is legitimately a very difficult encounter. I'm like, I appreciate the advice right now, because I'm racking my brain going, what are my options? And I wouldn't have thought of Owl's Wisdom offhand. So, like, doing that, I'm like, yeah, that'll help the saves. That's a good idea.
I am prepared.
I generally don't mind that sort of backseat gaming when I am obviously having trouble with a situation, and I'm like sitting there going, what are my options? What do I do? You're immune to fear. Okay. Resist fear is a low-level divine spell. Should we? I might have had to bring, like, Social and, like Unbreakable Heart. Maybe Unbreakable Heart and Blessing of Courage and Life. Like, those are the only things I can think of that you're thinking of there. Haste, yep. No, I'll be putting on haste, don't worry. Okay.
I will help where I can.
No mistakes.
Okay. And bless. Okay. That should be everyone. Should be set. We're hasted for 2 minutes. Let's turn on. Yeah. No, I like fights like this. Okay. Remove fear. It would get reapplied the very next turn is the main problem. But like, now I know what you're talking about, and yeah, that would get reapplied the very next turn. What is the spell resistance? 30? Excuse me, your spell resistance is 30? And the AC is 36, too, while flat-footed. Okay, why did I do that? Fuck. I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Okay. Woldiff, hit steady target. What can you do? That's rupture restraints.
You had your chance.
What intriguing spell you have, little hunters. Has no one warned you there's a 100 dragon roaming around these parts? Divine favor time.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Ow.
Make your peace.
And there goes Snickers. Yep. Okay. Let me think. I'm going to blink. Walk up to this thing. And smack on the face. Woldiff, please hit. Yes, there we go. You hit once. That's what I care about.
I must.
And he's gone. He's gone. Yeah, no, fire resist makes that. Try near ambush me, pathetic parasites. You brought this upon yourselves.
It's all your fault. It's all your
Can
fault.
you hit once, Arushale?
It's all your fault.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it hit.
Should do it.
What? Why can't I do the attack?
This will help.
Oh, come on. And he's dead.
It doesn't work. How weird.
Okay. You drink a potion then, at bare minimum. Jesus Christ, Draybor. Alright,
Into the fray.
nice crit. Nice double crit. Alright, Arushale. Hit this. Please. Once. Please. Please. Please! I hate you. Okay. Okay. Vampiric touch. Okay, that's... Wait. You are currently under that effect. Please no longer be under that effect. Please walk up to this thing. And drink your potion. Okay. You can heal as a swift action, so keep your health up. Because you're the only one to hit this thing consistently.
Just sit here.
And seal is down. Shit. Okay, hold on. Drop dead the aim. And drop rapid shot.
Desna, guide my hand.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me. I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Cancel spell combat.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Right now, I just want you to smack. Can you smack? You can smack. Okay, you smacked once. And you're afraid again. What's her rolls? Devara's or like other people? Because Devara's is a plus 31 to hit. Like, here's the terrifying thing. Devara is a 36 AC enemy with a plus 31 to hit. Arushale? Arushale should be sitting at plus 21 to hit.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
You'll regret this. I'll remember you and we will meet again. Promise. Okay. The wound is deep, so she'll lose a lot of blood. After her.
I know
Okay.
the way.
Okay. I wish to officially say fuck that fight. But we did it. We wounded the dragon. It's going to lose blood, so it's presumably going to be weakened. The ground is covered in fresh dragon blood and deep claw marks. The winged silhouette soars high up into the night sky and heads east, doubtless toward her lair. Assassin gives Commander a thumbs up and throws it back over his shoulder. The damage was a success. Serious loss of blood, though not fail, causes the dragon's heart to compensate by contracting more rapidly in order to oxygenate the muscles. Makes it more difficult for her to breathe and weakens her ring capacity. Lack of oxygen then leads to convulsive seizures that force the dragon to descend for short rests. Takes her the entire night travel distance she could normally cover in a few hours. Only Hack's Road drop. Yep. An enemy army has reached you and now attacks. What? Where'd that come from? I will go ahead and give Millie head pats. There we go. Alright. We've cleared out so much stuff. It's like... I don't know. It's weird. Couldn't see anything else congratulatory. I mean, fair enough. I'll give us a congratulatory thing. I still have that soundboard. I don't use it as much as I should, or perhaps I use it exactly as much as I should, but, you know, it is still there. That's burnt into your brain, that music. It's burnt into a lot of people's brains. That's why I have it. Play that game on mute a lot. Fair enough. One of these days I'll give that game another playthrough. I very much doubt on this channel, but like, I mean, I guess if you guys one day want to see me play Final Fantasy VII, one day you guys will have your way. But because I used to be playing through like all the Final Fantasies on this channel.
Go ahead.
The next one up that we had left was like 3, and then I could have gone to like 1, 2, 4, etc. But yeah. I don't think you could ever play it again. It's a lot to play. Like, it's a lot to play. Yay! There's the Blade Trail. Yeah, we're gonna go into Dresden first before we immediately tackle that. Too much time to 100. Yes, 7 is obnoxious to 100%. There are better and more fun games to 100% in the Final Fantasy series, such as 6. There's a lot of cool stuff for 100%ing 6. Unfortunately, it makes the end of the game laughable, as we found out. Like, we didn't 100% it because we didn't get all the Gal Rages because I was doing all the Gal Rages and then lost progress. And the amount of time I had spent off screen grinding out all the Gal Rages. World boss thingies do. I, to this day, have never beaten Ruby Weapon. Take that as you will. Emerald Weapon, yeah. Sounds about right. We're going to go into the city real quick because we are going to try and get a scroll scribing kit so that way Woljif can scribe better scrolls. Hello, Commander. The thing is, remember that Crusader went missing a while back and they was found outside the city walls disemboweled? If you pause and give you a searching look. Have a murderer been found? Not yet. Never gave up on the investigation. We ever know stop digging. No, we're at war and people are dying left and right, but there's no reason to let this slide. That's it, Commander. The Crusader's gone missing. Let the barracks come here, he would have gone past the gates. That tells me the killer won't keep him alive for long. So, Commander, you need to start searching this area right now and try to find out where he's been taken. All quite unexpected. Death often shows up when you least expect it. It's not like it picked timing. Tell me about the missing Crusader. The youngest son of a poor nobleman from Mendev. It's called something like Rillik or Rilak. He's young, barely out of the nursery, and said that he was a man now and so off to where he went. You know how it goes. Do you know who the murderer is? I don't have a clue. Nevia's answer comes too quickly, her gaze dropping before she can force herself to meet your eyes. What are you not telling me? Telling the truth and nothing but the truth. I have my own theories, sure, but nothing concrete. So it's best if I keep my mouth shut on that front. Alright, I'll search for the Crusader. Get going then. He passed the gates and took a right. Ask around to check out the buildings. I'll be waiting for you here. Alright. I'll bite.
All according to plan.
This is weird. Maybe it's Wendwog? Maybe Wendwog has, Yeah, I think Wendwog might be doing some things. Alright, take care, Zarin. Rest well. Thank you for coming by. Might ask what we're waiting for the skeleton to catch up to us. Where is Skelebro? There's Skelebro. Oh, here we go. Man's clothes are heaped on the floor. They were taken off in a hurry. Thick layer of dust lying untouched on the table for years has been wiped away in the middle of the tabletop. Maybe he's fucking a lady. Hear muffled sighs coming from the next room. Hearing steps behind her, Camellia whips around and freezes. She glances at the bloody dagger in her hand, then at the dead body at her feet. Zetrin. How lovely to see you here, she says evenly. Lips quiver for a fraction of a second before settling into an unimpeachably polite smile. What's going on here? Sarkoris is an ancient land. The spirits of these places have spoken to people since time immemorial, and some of those people heard them and were able to respond. The shamans of Sarkoris were always held in high esteem. They knew the will of the spirits, the will of the land itself. Many Kelids would come to the shamans to learn what the spirits desired in order to gain their support. Camellia pauses, lost in memories that cannot be her own. When the world wound opened and the demons poured into Galarian, they drowned Sarkoris in blood. The earth moaned as it sucked up the blood of the Kelids, crusaders, and demons. The spirits drank this blood, slowly becoming deranged and turning into incarnations of madness and pain. Look what Sarkoris has turned into. It's an open wound on the body of Galarian. The world wound has changed it beyond all recognition, and the spirits, these poor creatures, have been corrupted. Twisted by war, they moan and they howl, but only shamans can hear their senseless cries of agony. I am a shaman. Maria, the spirit I am bonded with, is mad and can speak of nothing but her endless hunger for blood. I give her what she asks for. Camellia seems suddenly to falter. Her breathing grows heavy and her pupils dilate. I feed her the blood of crusaders, Zetrin. You know, I'm reminded of all the bondage equipment we found at her father's house, and suddenly I don't think it's his. All the In fact, I'm not even sure it's bondage equipment anymore. All the shackles, whips, implements of torture, etc. Suddenly, I'm like, I just passed it off as like, okay, fucking Horgus Worm has some weird kinks. Not even that weird, but like, Horgus Worm is a kinky motherfucker. And even maybe Camellia. And now I'm just like, oh, no. Camellia's a fucking serial killer. The spirits of Sarkoris can no longer speak to shamans. All I can hear is the cacophony of their howls, screams, and laments. There's a way to restore their sanity, by performing rituals, bloody but effective rituals. When the untainted blood of the Crusaders cleanses the corruption that Maria fed on for centuries, Spirit will regain her sanity, and I shall be able to speak with her. I shall be able to ask her for advice, to find out how we can heal the world wound. Tell me, isn't this knowledge worth a handful of lives? This isn't your first or even your second victim, is it? How many have you killed? Too few, she says finally. Maria's hunger is still so great. Her pain cannot be soothed by a single victim. Camellia raises her eyes and her voice gains a hard edge. But success is within my grasp. I can feel it. It's even possible that today's victim will be the last. Why do you think your method will work? Camellia tilts her head to one side, as though listening for something. I do not think. I know. Sense things many people cannot. You can infer what the spirits want. For example, there's one spirit hanging over your left shoulder as we speak. Came to enjoy Maria's victim. Can you sense his hunger? Spirits are akin to animals. Not bring a hungry dog to heel. Not stroke a hungry cat. Speak to a spirit, you must first feed it. It's not their fault that after so many years of torment, the only thing that can satisfy their hunger is blood. You assume the stuff in Gwyrm's manor was used by Horgus himself out of guilt? I mean, if you had told me that Gwyrm had developed masochistic habits as a result of originally his guilt and such, and it grew to an obsession, I would have sat there and went, okay. Little weird, but I understand. Little weird, but I'm with you. But no, this is apparently all Camellia. Camellia's expression goes serious. A ritual will work. Not read about it in books or learn it from some wizened teacher. Say that I invented it myself, with Maria's help. Just know it will work sooner or later. I can feel it. Who is this young man, your victim? Camellia looks at the body in surprise as if she's seeing it for the first time. He's the youngest son of a noble from Mendev. I believe his name was Relic, or Relic. I think Dolt was in love with me. He's ever so eager to come with me to his house. One hint was all it took. It's of no interest to me. Maria wanted his blood, so I sacrificed him. The rest is immaterial. Who is she, this Maria of yours? Forgive me, I forgot to make the introductions. Rome removes an amulet in the shape of a bone snake from around her neck. This is Maria, or rather this is her home, or her prison to call a spade a spade. I caught the spirit a long time ago, and I tried for so long to speak with it, my little demented ball of rage. I felt compelled to bind it to this amulet, just temporarily until I worked out to help it. If I'm to be fully honest, her name, Maria, is of my own devising. It's not yet able to speak to me, but I still need a name to call her by. Girl gently puts the amulet around her neck. What exactly are you hoping to learn from this Maria of yours? The world wound cannot be allowed to poison all the lands of Golarion, Zetrin. The spirits of Sarkoris know this better even than you and I. They may know how to heal it. If not, then perhaps they will know how to eradicate it quickly and painlessly. We're fighting against demons. It is a just cause. But imagine we win and demons vanish for good. Do you think the world wound will vanish along with them? That's something we can defeat with weapons? They won't burst open again at some point in the future like an old, festering abscess? Think of the future of these lands, of how to heal them and restore them. We should not agree that few Crusaders' lives is a price worth paying. What are you proposing? Camellia licks her lips and takes a small, almost meek step forward. My ritual is not yet complete. I have made the sacrifice now. I just have to let Maria drink the blood. Will you allow me to complete the ritual? Sorry, you will stop the killings and will spare you this time. Irritation floods across Camelia's face, but is quickly replaced by humility. The pain, if those are your terms, I agree. And when I saw you standing there, I thought my life would end tonight. You spared me. Thank you. I'd like to speak with you a little later. Please come and see me. No need to be shy, for I have no more secrets to keep from you. Now we should leave this place. You go first, and I'll follow in a few minutes.
I know the way.
Rin was very close to killing her, and she is not going to lie to Anevia about what the fuck happened. Nevia stretches lazily and yawns, but her eyes are fixed on you. Well, Commander, have you solved the problem? First, tell me honestly, what exactly do you know about this crime? Crime? What crime? Nevia says with a smirk before becoming deadly serious. Listen, Commander. I was just using my brains, following certain individuals, listening to what people were saying on the street. My suspicions, but what are suspicions worth? On their own, nothing. The heads we found or didn't find in our bags are the result of the entity from Darren. Didn't have any proof. I'm not Erebeth, I'm not going to go digging for the truth. So if I dig deep enough, the Knight Commander would be down a companion. Smack bang in the middle of the war. How would that help anything? I'm not going to be the one to discover this crusade, so I'll be keeping my mouth shut. Nevia speaks slowly, staring in your eyes. I trust that you'll handle this in whatever way is best for the crusade. If you want to tell Erebeth everything, go ahead, it's your call. The problem has been solved. That's all I need to know. Thanks, Commander.
Follow my lead.
Rin's going to now speak to Camellia. And basically, depending on what Camellia says next, depends, it will, determine what Zetrin does. Camellia greets you with a broad smile and licks her lips rapaciously. Demons dance in her eyes. Oh, my friend, you don't mind if I call you that, do you? Done a lot of thinking since we last met. Had every reason to hand me over to the headsman, yet something stayed your hand. Whoever guides you, your promise to keep my secret makes us accomplices of sorts, even friends. Shared secrets bring people closer, don't you think, my friend? She pierces you with her stare as if she's trying to see inside your head. Sometimes I find severed heads in my bag. Is that your handiwork? What good are they to me? When life leaves the body, now that is exciting. Once that follow, when the corpse is cooling down rapidly, losing the last of its warmth, filled with sleep languor. The cold corpse that remains just a corpse, holds no interest to me. Are you still trying to learn something from the spirit in your amulet? Aurea, the spirit that's locked in my amulet, is only slowly awakening. Give her blood to lift the shroud of madness so I can talk to her. Sarkoris is in pain, I can feel it. As commanded, I have not fed her spirit, that's why I haven't been able to lift Maria's madness or heal the land's suffering. Tell me about yourself. Pleasure. Friends share everything. What do you want to know? How many people I've killed? Which organ is most delicious? I'll tell you everything. What? Tell me about your life in Horgus' mansion. No complaints. Everything I could dream of except freedom, which I had no need of anyway. Value security and comfort much more than the opportunity to get in trouble firsthand. The best fencing teachers. My mentor was a shaman from Varissia. Wore beautiful dresses and ate sumptuous meals. Which library kept me from getting too bored. Personal garden for my walks. I even had a puppy, a little barking ball of happiness. Some might disprove my father locked me up in the mansion until I matured and gained control over my powers. He changed servants as soon as he started suspecting anything. Even had steel bars installed in the windows. I didn't see it was because he cared. He was protecting me from the dangers of the world. He was protecting the world from me. Camellia is the name of the flower, right? It's the only thing I have left of my dearly departed half-elf mother. Father told me that she liked working in the garden so much that she even gave her child the name of a flower. By the way, before you start pitying me, I should say that I don't have the slightest affection for my mother. May her soul burn in the abyss. Father took good care enough of me for both of them. Are you bothered by the fact Horgus never openly embraced you as his daughter? Why would that bother me? Took care of me and indulged my every whim. To thank him, I only had to lead a secluded life and keep my mouth shut. But stood his reluctance to claim a child born of a servant girl as his daughter. There's nothing wrong with looking after one's social status. Besides, you understand, Mendevian society would have hardly accepted me considering my peculiarities. Tell me about your connection to the spirits. I can barely remember the first time. I was just a girl back then. I remembered someone's voice in my head demanding something. Didn't even understand what it was. I was out in the garden playing with my precious puppy. I don't know how it happened, but when it was over, Puppy's head was in my hands, his body was lying at my feet. I remember seeing my father's healers and clerics for a few years, and the exorcists he brought to our house, and then were able to drive the haunting voices from my head. This continued until the old Versian woman came to live with us. She explained that I was fine, just highly sensitive to the pain of the land that we lived in. Voices in my head were not symptoms of insanity, but desperate prayers for help. Father paid her an unspeakable sum, and she remained to our house, teaching me to talk to the spirits. She was a vicious crone and a nasty piece of work. She hit me with the whip just for looking at her. She yelled at me when I failed to communicate with the spirit I summoned. When Father left for a few weeks on some errands, she locked me in the basement at night. I see they had terrified the old woman. Well, it was her fault. She should have taken the money and run while she still had the chance. So happy when the spirits asked for her blood. Looking into her lifeless eyes, I felt such bliss as I'd never known in all my life. What matters is that she taught you how to deal with the voices of spirits you hear. I wonder if I should be grateful to her. I don't know. Glad I killed her. Well, even if the spirits hadn't asked me for her blood. Your amulet is fascinating. I've never seen anything like it. The girl rests the snake-shaped bone amulet in her palm. You like it? Beautiful, isn't it? But it's more than just an ornate trinket. It's home to one of the spirits. The spirit was so weak when I found her. Hardly anything but a small shred of rage and madness. Locked her in my amulet. I've taken care of her ever since. Try to talk to her. I don't know her name, so I call her Maria. Her spirit has been growing stronger, and she asks for more and more blood. I feel like every ritual bloodletting makes her madness subside. Just a few more, I'll be able to talk to her. Find out how to heal the lands of ancient Cercoris. Tell me about the ritual killings you performed. I killed to learn the will of the spirits of the land. Cercoris was torn apart by demons, and the blood of many thousands of living creatures poisoned these lands for many years. The world wound keeps growing bigger and bigger. It's no surprise the spirits of the place have gone mad and endlessly thirst for more and more blood. Only when bathed in blood can they regain their senses, at least temporarily. It would be a lie to say I don't enjoy what I do. I remember all of them. Every last breath, shriek, and sob, every fatal stab, blood running down the blade as they pull from a victim's heart, the taste of the drops on my tongue. I like to watch the blood pool beneath the body as it cools. By the way, did you know that blood only flows while the heart is still pumping? That's quite a discovery for me. Hoping one of my victims watched her heart slow. Beat, 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 and then silence. Camelia's breath goes fast and heavy, and leaves her chest with a forceful rush. The girl's pupils are dilated, and she seems to look through you, or inside you. Swallowing, Camellia brushes away a end of hair, dark as night. My connection to the spirits of old Sarkoris is overwhelming. Rin's gonna keep Camellia on a tight leash. But I'm not so sure she should be neutral. No, she's been the one companion we couldn't see her alignment. Develop your power. We'll need it in combat. That's my intention. Through held my powers will soar to such heights that all the demons of the abyss will think twice before they dare to attack us. What will happen if spirits ask you for my blood? I wonder. There's only one way to find out. Seeing the suspicion on your face, Camellia lets out a short laugh. I jest, of course. Promise, if something like that starts happening, I'll tell you at once. I'm loyal to you. You can trust me. We're friends. What do you think of the powers you receive from me? Why, I think of them. I love them. I've always felt special, and my ability to talk to spirits was proof of that, but now I feel I can do anything. Tear someone in half, demon or human. Freeze a beating heart in someone's chest with a simple look, or a mere thought. With a wish, I can make the blood of a living being flow in the wrong direction. It is celestial bliss, my friend. I'm grateful to you for giving it to me. Have I mentioned that I love our conversations? Visit me soon. You'll want me to start missing you. Camellia. Oh no, she's still marked as neutral. I'm just like, bullshit. He's a fucking serial killer. But she is useful.
In due time.
She has some quirks. No, Rin is definitely sitting there and basically going, if she starts going on a murder spree, I'm killing her. Not just serial killers, she enjoyed it. Serial killers tend to enjoy their murder sprees. Serial killers tend to enjoy what they do. Frig, she's all kinds of crazy. Absolutely. Like, there's no two ways about it. She's insane. Okay. Some lovely companions we have. Absolutely. We are so full of lovely companions. Hell's bells, though. Goodness. Okay. So we have all that sold off, and we have a big pile of gold. Starting to think Nenyo's the sane one. You know, I I hate that I'm kind of agreeing with you. All right. I would not call Ember sane. Woljif is pretty sane, though. Woljif, I'd say, is sane. He's self-serving, but he's sane. Speaking of Ember, let me go ahead and check out how she's doing. How are you doing, Ember? How's your little crowd of people? Okay. Yep, she would. That's how we found her, after all.
I'll go ahead.
Alright. Oh. Yes, there is a scroll vendor ahead. So yes, let's Arsenal. Notable. Give me a diamond. He does have the Shadow Demon thing going on, yeah, but that's not really, like, weird. Yeah. Okay. Maybe if we head to Wilster Arms again. Not here either? Okay, that's weird. Uh... Hmm. Jewelry trader? I don't think so, but like... Textile trader? No, yeah, I like the companion stories. I am slowly sitting there going, damn, do we have like anything?
All according to plan.
Okay, we'll try the one-eyed devil, but other than that, like, fuck. I'm looking for a scribing kit, a scribe kit. So that way we can have Woljif scribe better scrolls. Okay. No, the cleric didn't have it either. I can try the one inside the temple, I guess? Oh, let me go ahead and grab that. Really? That's it?
Follow my lead.
Okay. There's one last place we can check, but damn. That's not good. No, there's no merchant in here. Okay,
I know the way.
they just don't sell spell scroll kits? Okay, do they only sell them in Canabras? At the very beginning of the game? That... There were no alchemy kits either. Oh, damn.
I'll go ahead.
That is legitimately annoying. That is legitimately annoying. Okay, alright. shit.
I know the way.
Alright, well. There's nothing for it. There's nothing for it, but. We're going to go out here so that way we can just teleport into the keep. Yeah, that's my thing. I'm just like, really? There's nothing?
Follow my lead.
Erebeth, can I report Camellia to you? I cannot. Okay. That's amusing to me. Okay. So literally you can't report her after that. Unless you tell her directly, hey, guess what? I can't send you anymore. Okay, well.
All according to plan.
Generic vendor. There, we already checked them. We checked both of them, actually. Yeah, no, there's no sign. There's just nothing this way. There's nothing this way. Okay. Nope. They stopped doing any hot fixes. They decided to just focus on their big patch. But that big patch is coming out this week. But they realized if they spent all their time doing little hot fixes, they wouldn't actually make progress on the game. Which, I mean, is true, but... Dark splotches of dried blood are visible in the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens the predatory instinct of the hunt. Everything nearby is splattered in blood, as if a battle took place here, or someone slaughtered a herd of goats. Yet this blood belongs to neither human nor goat. Its sulphurous odor indicates that this is the blood of a rare, fire-breathing dragon. Injured and exhausted, the fleeing dragon stopped here to rest. Commander decides to personally examine the trail to impress the assassin. Examine the blood. Commander points confidently to the south. Dragon's lair is hidden somewhere among the mountain gorges. Dwarf, who's been watching her, nods in approval. Seems impressed with the commander's tracking skills. Commander and his followers are traversing the mountains, trying to track down the female dragon that has lately been wreaking havoc around Dresden. Dwarfling the party approaches the edge of the cliff and points out to the ruins of a tower built upon the rock 300 feet below. Its very existence raises a number of questions. Who dared to build a tower here so close to the demons? Why did they erect it here at the bottom of a canyon? An expert analysis of the tower's structure provides the answers. Numerous features in its design indicate that the building dates back to the golden age of the Islani Empire. It's several times older than the world wound, and it's originally constructed on top of a mountain, where the cataclysm changed everything. Tectonic plates shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of the newly formed canyon. The mountains rose up around it like the jaws of a predator, ready to snapshot and bury it beneath the rock forever. The ancient ruins have been abandoned for ages, barely visible amidst the steep cliffs. The tower would have remained hidden had the commander's party not discovered it by following the trail of blood. The dwarf signals that it's time to descend. The alpine path leading to this tower soon splits in two directions. On the left is a rocky ledge, dangerously narrow and visibly unstable. On the right is a broad path covered in overgrown bamboos and thickets. There are many poisonous plants in these mountains, some which are so dangerous merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing and vision loss, paralysis, and even death. Commander assesses the risks and goes down the steep and perilous path to the left. Commander decides to take the path to the left, which descends steeply at a dangerous angle. Loose stones along the ledge are treacherous and unstable, and one wrong step could cause a rock slide. It's task for either a person of outstanding acrobatic talent or someone attentive and cautious. Whoever leads the way will take on the greatest risk. The commander sends their most careful and intelligent companion to lead the way. Statistics show that mountains often prove to be more cunning and cruel than those who seek to conquer them. Even places that seem harmless may in fact prove highly dangerous. However, Zetrin does not make a single mistake as she skillfully navigates the most dangerous sections of the path. Her eyes watch carefully, mirroring her every move. The party arrives at their destination safely. The path comes to an abrupt end. A recent rock slide has destroyed this section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. Commander's allies basically tie themselves together with rope, hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. The dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they will be able to get back onto the path and avoid the dangers ahead. The commander orders the most agile of her companions to carefully lead the party down the slope using the ledges as footholds. Commander and her companions descend lower and lower, leaping from one ledge to another. Thanks to her combat expertise and presence of mind, Zetrin does not panic or make a single mistake. She skillfully leads her followers across the treacherous terrain, and eventually they reach a secure rock ledge. With a cry of warning, the dwarf points to the sky. Giant birds of prey circle ominously overhead. Their beak morphology indicates their carnivorous nature, and their large size suggests they consider the commander and her companions to be prospective prey. It's common for them to fling their quarry against the cliffs and then feed on the carcasses. With ear-piercing shrieks, they swoop into formation and dive down to attack. The commander gives the order to deal with the leader of the flock at all costs. Fighting off winged predators while hanging precariously on the rope over a precipice is not an easy task. Curved beaks pierce her cloth, leather, and skin, tearing off chunks of flesh. Zetrin makes several attempts to strike down the leader of the flock, but to no avail. Commander's allies eventually drive them away, but the beast still managed to tear one of the party members from the cliffs. Sela falls like a stone toward the tower ruins below. Her allies reach out to catch her, and succeed, unfortunately. Sela clings to her allies. Pulling them with her, she plummets through the air. The safety rope grows taut, and as each member of the party is dragged over the precipice one after another, amidst a cacophony of shouts and muffled screams, Commander and her followers hit the ground with a resounding thud. Luckily, the ledge was not high enough for the fall to be fatal. They cover the rock around them with splattered blood and torn bits of clothing as they stumble towards the dragon's lair. The dwarf leading the party tries desperately to slow its descent with small axe, curses furiously, punctuating his numerous obscenities with occasional prayers to Norgr. We were doing really good. Oh. You tumble down the rocks towards the dragon amidst a cloud of dust and cascading stones. Breakneck descent attracts the attention of both the dragon and her prey. An elderly elf, hey! Who appears to be her latest victim. Greybor groans as he picks himself up off the stone floor, dour expression on his face. This is a real mess. Norgarbur doesn't favor us today. Dragon fixed you with a predatory gaze, her eyes narrowing into slits as she bares her sharp teeth. You again? Came to finish me off? Was this old dotard part of your plan to distract me as well? I'll devour you whole. Your deaths will be slow and agonizing, you parasites. To our surprise, you recognize the dragon's captive. Citizen of Canabras knows as storyteller. Points urgently to the dragon. Kill her! Kill her right now! If she starts to breathe fire, everything around here will burn. Prepare to die, monster. Dare you injure me? You will pay for the pain you've caused. Okay. We're all fatigued. We have seconds to prepare. Not even seconds, we have less than that. No. Alright. We have done what we can for the
No glory without risk!
fire damage. Arushale is now terrified. So is Grey Boar.
Time to share your treasures.
Let's try this one.
Distract them for me.
Not dead yet. All right.
Prepare yourself.
This was not part of this all.
Okay, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. There's no two ways about it. We're gonna die. Okay, everyone, we're gonna die. Three breath weapons in 3 turns? Fuck right off!
Someone, save me.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's try the path overgrown with suspicious bushes. Commander decides to take the path to the right, which leads through thick foliage and overgrown bushes. It's most likely full of dangerous vegetation, possibly even carnivorous plants. These plants are difficult to distinguish from their less hazardous counterparts, and only a skilled botanist or a wild animal native to the area might know which specimens pose no threat to humans, which ones must be avoided at all cost. The commander orders the most observant members of the party to lead the others through the thicket by following the tracks left behind by local mountain cats. Oh, come on. Tracks lead the... You get on that one? Oh my god. We are all poisoned. With how much con damage? Tell this is not the dragon's permanent lair, but merely a temporary refuge. Okay. We're all poisoned. We can deal with this. Okay. So first of all,
Skip the
I will
pleasantries.
help where I can.
do we have delay poison? Do we have delay poison? We've neutralized poison. Haha!
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Okay. I can deal with this.
Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Let's give everyone their health back.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Maybe quick save after heal. Oh, I will. I will.
Magritium Turinos.
And they lead ultimately to the same thing. Like, had I realized they just lead the same way, I would have just taken the safe bet every time. But I was like, alright, well, maybe I get a different set of challenges over here that don't lead me clinging to the side of a thing against birds. No. They all lead to you
Smile,
clinging
the
to the
world's
side
not
of a
ending
cliff
just
against
for
birds.
I am prepared.
1 round per level versus 1 minute per level.
Non er orma. Til vårs an.
Ba er riti.
Axi. Yas.
Inimosi kabisi. Ona adayanam.
Ona Adayan.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Okay. That's a skill we're going to get right now. We're going to quick save. Okay. Try to get as close as we can to the dragon without making any noise, then we'll take it by surprise. Crept up on the little toothy old lizard without noticing us. Pleasure to work with the real professionals. Let's get a little closer so we can attack it when she least expects it. I know you're in league with those little parasites who wounded me. Sent you to spy on me. Thought I wouldn't crave the crunch of your old bones. They were wrong. First I had a special liking for the taste of elven flesh. Do you love to play with my food? What can you offer me in exchange for your pathetic life? Perhaps it won't kill you if you manage to impress me. A story. Stories are all I have. But some of them are priceless, more valuable than any treasure. This I can offer you in payment. Dragon's eyes light up with curiosity. After a moment's consideration, she nods. Stealth 24! I have a peculiar item on me. Its previous owner was quite sinister, so I think you'll appreciate this story. The storyteller produces a small bundle from his bag and opens it to reveal a golden signet ring. It holds up in his shaking hands. The old man's voice suddenly changes. The tone grows shrill and angry, taking on exaggerated qualities of doing a mock imitation of someone else. Everything in this throne room is so cheap and vulgar. Jumanji Eldori knows nothing about luxury. Oh! Another sorry provincial excuse for an aristocrat. And yet I must still bow my head and smile politely at these sword-wagging half-wits. These poor souls have never known anything more luxurious in their life than this rural parody of a palace. I must convince them that I am at their mercy. Ha! Soon they will all beg me for mercy, but I'll see that they're given none, or my name isn't Tartuccio. And look at these foolish idiots who want to become a baron. What a parade of louts. A whining, bumbling boor, more beard than face, who drones on and on. An insolent, unwashed wench carrying around a dull gardening tool as her weapon of choice. An undead sadist carrying an endless amount of emotional baggage from her childhood. It's actually alright, to be fair. That's for the infuriating halfling who never shuts up. How I long to take that little journal of hers and shove it in her blabbering mouth so she'll choke on being quiet. Worthless creature who clings on like a limpet to someone far more important. My greatest rival. A dark horse. I'll consider this entire performance dedicated to you. The old elf is out of breath. His diminishing voice becomes harder to discern. Continue to wait for the right moment. This night will be long and bloody. The mercenaries will storm the palace, kill this useless rabble, hopefully starting with all my rivals. They won't touch me, for I possess a token of immunity. A ring with King Yorovetti's personal coat of arms. After all, it is I who must lead the expedition to the stolen lands. Not for stupid titles or glory, oh no! Ha! Imagine becoming that fool, Giamondi's bootlicker, until the end of your life. No, my precious witless little soldiers will procure something a lot more valuable than a barony in the middle of nowhere. Something precious is hidden in stolen lands. A wooden sword created by someone who was truly powerful. Nothing like the pathetic scraps of metal worn by these pompous Eldorei simpletons. No, it is a true instrument of fate. It's pity I don't know how to use it myself. But King Yorovetti will pay me an obscene amount of money for it. Fortunate enough for an eternity of endless debauchery. Not to mention the little bonus they'll give me for Giamondi's venture collapsing like a house of cards. Merely a trifle, really. Barely buys you a palace in Absalon. And then... Oh, Calistria! This stinkpot with a sword has started flapping her jaws again. Why can't she just shut up? Her manners are worse than kobolds. Careful now, Tartuccio. Don't let anything slip about Giamondi. This loudmouth gets stabbed tonight. The storyteller's voice grows loud and sharper. It's like you're being kept prisoner. If you don't want to wait, you can always return to the mountains or whatever other place you crawled from. I especially advise you do so if you know who the Eldorei sword lords are. Exhausted, the storyteller falls silent. The dragon is also quiet. She appears lost in thought. Her malevolent gaze grows dazed and unfocused. Finally she speaks, her voice loud and demanding. How interesting. What happened next? She's thinking. She's distracted. Attack now. Dwarf launches himself from cover, like a stone from a catapult. With a deadly silence more frightening than any battle cry, he drives his weapon deep into the dragon's hide just beneath her wing, where a scaled hide is weakest. The dragon lets out a deafening roar of pain. Through clenched teeth, Greybor gives a low chuckle. Good night. Go, Snickers, go! Go, Snickers, go! Alright. So here's our plan. Extend spell. Haste! Has to be centered. Shit! Well, Greybor ain't getting it. And Greybor is out. You know, Tasha's. It's immune. Owl's Wisdom. Yourself.
peace.
Okay.
This should do it.
Okay. Executioner, go! Oh, that is a lot of damage. Greybor, go back.
Had your chance.
Nope, you're good. You're good. Okay, you're good. Wooljiff is also good. Oh. Okay, alright.
Make your peace.
Hey! She hit once. Alright, that's standard action for you. Lane hand self and fucking smack. That didn't work. Alright.
A calculated risk. This will hurt.
Really? Another fucking flame breath?
Not part of the plan.
I don't get it. Like, it can just keep casting flame breath constantly?
Plan. Part of the plan. Desna, guide my hand. This was not part of the plan. This was not part of
The Inheritor,
plan.
guide my blade.
This was not part of the plan. This was not part of the plan.
And she's down. Alright. Let's load that quick save, I guess.
This was not.
I... Okay.
Riti.
Follow my lead.
He must have, yeah. They don't get any special bonuses to a real save, if that's what you're implying.
Inimos Hadisi.
Well, congratulations, you got rid of Bless, but
The light take you!
okay. Cat runs away. I'm not surprised. Displacement and then breath weapon. Okay. That's not good.
Tjo Vosh An.
This should do it.
Go forth, kitty. Please rupture restraints.
You had your chance.
And no fuck it up again.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Tjo Vosh An.
A calculated risk.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Don't let the dragon get off the ground. She'll set everything on fire. Okay, let's see here. What? You can't cast on yourself? Really? Alright, fine, fuck it. Just keep fucking running then.
Esmo, Axe, Yase.
F no.
Esmo, Axe, Yase.
And then kitty run. Gray boar? Here's what I'm going to tell you. You will be remembered as a hero. And fucking we'll just friends. Two shots.
Make you.
Okay. Kitty attack! As fucking Greyboar's just like chugging potions on the way up the steps. What are your higher level options? Yeah, no, I like you being invisible.
This will hurt.
Desna, guide my hand.
Yes! Arushale with the critical hit at the last minute. Greyboar looks with satisfaction in surrounding carnage. That's a job well done. Use your head to decorate your tent. I'm going back to Dresden. It's a pleasure working with you. I think we should continue working together. Ready to offer you my services? I guess a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price. See? See? We can get him half price. And we get half of the pair. Hey. Okay.
A trivial matter.
This magic trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries of disuse. It will have irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it.
It is finished.
The inscription once contained a spell of warning. When true appeared with a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment is worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared. Bracers of Abrupt Onslaught. These bracers grant the wearer +5 bonus on trickery skill checks whenever the wearer makes sneak attack. Its damage is increased by 1d6. Hey, Woljif, want to become more bullshit? I hate you, Woljif. I hate you so much. Just like, hey, improve Woljif's fucking sneak attack.
It is finished.
The inscription written in archaic Elven strip. Recognize the words stranger's home, I see you, and I implore Calistria. Appears to be some kind of protective spell against these, but it has lost its powers over the years. Within the pedestal, faint purple glow emanates from the crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting whatever it contained has been forcibly removed. Alright, well, let's heal.
The world's not ending just yet.
We have officially slain the dragon. Elven notes.
I know the way.
Have you found what I asked of you? Splendid. Let's get out of this place as soon as possible. The smokes make it difficult to breathe. We'll meet in Dresden.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
Oh, man, though. That was intense. Like, I'm sorry I didn't, like... I'm sorry I didn't, like, go, like, start really talking for a bit. Like, I started to be more and more quiet. It was just one of those things where I'm just like, alright. Alucard made his bitch. Yeah. But all I gotta say, after managing to do that, and with the fact that, like, fucking Arushale with the crit to its eye at the very end.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Anyways. Oh. Get ready for battle. Oh no, there's more. Enraged Mandragora. Oh no!
Prepare yourself.
Aporane Sentes.
Into the fray.
Can you get past? You can get past. Okay.
You're in my way.
Well.
Time to share your treasures.
Uh-oh. There's a second one. Spell Eater
I will
Mandragora.
resist.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. So Sela, take a 5-foot step and then
The
smack.
light. Take you.
I'm legitimately getting a bit worried. But so Rin can go ahead
Let's
and
try this way.
walk over and smack this thing.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Cool, Jiff. Stab this thing. There's more of them? You know what? There's only one possible thing we can say to this.
Deus Vort!
Make your peace.
Aporane Sentes.
Okay. Vampiric touch and attack.
Efna.
Rin, can you hit once, please? Greybor.
Simply business.
There you go.
Distract them for me.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Can you dispel magic on that? You failed.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Sio, Vosh, An.
This should do it.
Okay.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Desna, guide my hand.
37? Wait, that thing's thing is 37? What? Okay. Okay. Oh! Found the other Mandragora. Great.
No glory without risk. Into the fray.
Oh no! Oh, this is bad. Take off spell combat. Just stop that. Just fucking attack, please. Stab it, stab it, stab it, stab it, stab it. Oh, we're boned.
Cover me, all right?
So the silent one's about to explode. Yep.
I'm all right.
Yep. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Fuck this place. Fuck this entire tower. Fuck everywhere they came from. Just fuck these guys. Yes, we did manage to beat the dragon.
This will hurt.
Arushaloy managed a wonderful crit right at the end.
You had your chance.
Now we're fighting really, really pissed off Mandragora. Okay. Pissed off Mandragora that give a shit ton of experience, by the way. Hot
I know the way.
damn. Okay. That could have been worse. What do we gain from this? Oh, a way out?
Follow my
A
lead.
way out. Oh, 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 oh! Found this. Yeah.
This is my kind of work.
Now let us sir kineticist rod. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright. Not to say the kineticist rod is bad. No, that's fucking amazing. And I'm instantly like, God damn it, I wish we were a kineticist. Ah. Is Skelebro dead? Skelebro's dead. Dead. Okay, Skelebro's just dead. Okay.
In due time.
Skelebro will come back when we sleep. Yay! Damn, though, that is a intense everything involved with that. Fuck that entire tower, by the way. Just like
I know the way.
seriously, fuck this entire tower. We got the storyteller back, which is neat and like good. But you know, it's a cool zone and it has a lot of implications and there's neat stuff, but also fuck that dragon. Like, the fact that if you don't do this, Greybor costs twice as much. Also, you then still have to fight the dragon inside the fortress. I'm just like, why are you making me fight this at level 12? Although, at level 11 at that. Although we're literally about to hit level 12 now from that. So, mission accomplished, actually. This is... I'm glad we did decide to do this alone away from the fucking Ivory Sanctum. But, oh. Okay. We're alright. That was just really difficult. Let's turn in this quest and get our fucking level. Yeah, he says, yes! The arrival of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Reinforcements of Crusaders from the Order of the Flaming Lance have arrived in Dresden. The leader, Nistra Flamefinger, is waiting for an audience with the commander. The storyteller says we will talk in Dresden. He is glad we rescued him, but we will talk in Dresden. Okay. Damn. Hail, Knight Commander. A young woman in knight's armor doesn't walk so much as bursts into the hall, straining up to you and dropping gracefully to one knee. Mr. Flamefinger at your service. Her Highness Queen Galfrey has done me the honor of naming me the new leader of the Order of the Flaming Lance. From this moment on, I am the Order at your disposal. What does your order do? Most Crusaders rely on a bastion of steel and blessings from above. We reject neither, but our primary weapon is magic. Mystic spellcasters and researchers of the supernatural gather under our banner. What happened to the last leader of your order? Miamur the Scholar was in Canopus, but she left the city not long before the demons attacked. She's officially been reported missing. Many people think her dead. If I may be allowed to speak freely. Sister's voice hardens and fury sparks in her eyes. Sister Myanmar was always placed her personal curiosity above the needs of the Order. Ventures she willingly absented herself from Canabrits and is now alive and well, conducting research somewhere, having completely forgotten about the Crusade. She holds out a newspaper behind you. A portrait of a stern-looking half-elf woman printed on gray paper. That's what she looks like. If you find her, alive or dead, the Order would be grateful for the chance to pay their last respects or to put her on trial for desertion. It's not immediately apparent, but you recognize the face in the picture. It is the mad woman that you saw by the petrified tree near Winter Sun. Hey! I'm glad they made the dragon pretty difficult as they should be. I'm a little annoyed they give it to you at this point in the story. Thank you, Manor. I hope you will soon have a chance to prove what we're capable of. And they break some of the rules of dragons, which is say,
dragons should not be able to use their breath weapon multiple turns in a row, especially 3 turns in a row.
hello, Erebeth. I've taken care of the dragon that was attacking our patrols. I'm taking care of the dragon. It's one less problem to contend with. We can take the extra lookouts off dragon duty and reassign more useful tasks. Excellent work, Commander. Okay. And now it's time to level up. Okay. So, we now gain a new stat point. Can you guess where it's going? Anyways, another stat point. And of course, we will get more Knowledge Arcana and Knowledge World. Some more Perception, use Magic Device. And Athletics. And why do we have 6 extra points? What? 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 The Magus can expend 2 points from his arcane pool as a swift action and resolve all of his melee weapon attacks until the end of his turn as melee touch attacks. Give me that. Should have got a mythic tier from that, from killing the dragon. I agree with you. I am in 100% agreement. But apparently no, that's not worthy of increasing our power. Great invisibility. Lightning bolt. When in doubt, lightning bolt. Okay. Oh, you're right. It's retroactive. I forgot that it was retroactive in that regard. The fire treats all one-handed weapons. Oh. Damn it. Their weapon training double weapons? Oh, he already has it. Aww. Fire tactics. Think this will make the summer release? I'll know when I can see the release on Wednesday. The game's in a pretty good state. Like, most of the features are in. They need to polish up a few things. Like, they need Hell Knight to work. They need mounted combat to work. They need to add dinosaurs finally. And they need to add in the gold dragon swarm that walks in Legend Mythic Paths. And they need to release however many chapters are left. Now, the underlying systems overall, the underlying systems work. And so there's not a lot they have to do there besides bug fixing and a couple other things. Hopefully no king making. I mean, the leading the armies is enough of that. There's enough kingdom management, and like, I'm not at all trying to like rag on it. Just it gets tiresome. God, I hate Social's build. And give you more levels so you can get more spells. And you have 20 int. And you can suddenly remember religion. And now you have level 6 spells. Here's where we start to get to some really ridiculous spells. Acid Fog. Acid Fog creates a billowing mass of highly acidic, misty vapors that slow down creatures. Creatures moving through Acid Fog move at half their normal speed and take a -2 penalty on all melee attack and melee damage rolls. The vapors prevent effective range weapon attacks, granting all creatures inside the fog a +8 bonus to AC against normal range attacks. And each round on your turn, starting when you cast a spell, the fog deals 2d6 points of acid damage to each creature and object within it. Acid Fog is bullshit. I'm not fully sure how they would implement the rest of the skills. Most of the rest of the skills are knowledges. So I'm not fully certain what they could do there. Hellfire Ray is really good. Greater Heroism. And Chain Lightning. There we go. Chain Lightning is a stupidly good spell. Maximum 20d6 to the primary target. Chain Lightning is such a great spell. Way too easy to cover every single skill with one party. 0 decision making. That's from party size, actually. Keep in mind, you are meant to, usually with these, are meant for a 4-person party. Circle of Death. Circle of Death is a thing she has. She has very bad things with it because it is from her, opposition school. But, like, as an example, like, Circle of Death. Circle of Death snuffs out the life force of all living creatures. The spell says 1d4 hit dice worth of living creatures per caster level, maximum 20d4. Those are closest to the burst point of origin are affected first. All creatures with 9 or less hit die are slain outright. All creatures with more than 9 hit die take 100 damage instead. Hit die that are not sufficient to affect a creature are wasted. So at her level, as she is a level 12 caster, that is 12d4 hit die. Circle of Death can just clear a fight instantly. Yeah, no, like, level 6 is where you get really bullshit things. Phantasmal Putrefaction. Oh, enemies within the 30-foot burst centered on a target point, they fall asleep, they take immediate 1d4 points of wisdom damage, and then they start just the targets that fail must succeed a fortitude save or feint, falling asleep as per sleep. Ringing up doesn't end the spell for a target. It must continue to attempt will saves to disbelieve and fortitude saves to avoid feigning each round until the spell ends or the target successfully disbelieves. It's just a congratulations, you're all asleep, you all take wisdom damage, and if you get woken up from the sleep, you go back to sleep. Yeah, there's a lot of really good spells at 6th level. 6th level is where you just get damn good spells. You also get Dragon Con where you just become a dragon. But, you know, like... Ember! Ember, 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 you are going to be a cool little witch. You gain another point in Charisma. What would we give you? Fortune. Give her Fortune. Fortune's good. The Crowd Pleaser Disintegrate. Disintegrate's a useful spell. Oh, she gets level 6 spells now. Let me explain Banshee Blast. You create a cone of spectral energy resembling screening elven ghosts that deals 1d4 points of damage per caster level, maximum 15d4. Successful reflex save halves this damage. Any creature that fails its reflex save must succeed at a will save or become panicked for 1 round per level. That's a pretty decent one. Eye Bite. Each round, this lasts a round per level, you can select a single living creature, striking it with waves of power. Depending on the target's hit die, this attack has as many as 3 effects. If their hit die are 10 or more, it's sickened for 10 minutes per caster level. If the target's hit die is between 5 to 9, it is frightened and sickened for 10 minutes per level. And if the hit die is 4 or less, it is paralyzed, frightened, and sickened. The effects are cumulative and concurrent for 10 minutes per caster level. You must spend a swift action each round after the first to target a foe. Yeah, I don't like cones. This is just activate it, have it for a number of rounds, and just start pointing at people and sickening them. Eye Bite is an amazing spell. Mass Fester is also pretty decent. Hellfire Ray is what I would probably give her because she ignores fire resist. But Hellfire Ray partially ignores fire resist as well. Honestly, I would give her, Oh, she can get Raised Dead here. It's a higher level for her. Yeah, we will give her Raised Dead. So that way, more people who have the methods to resurrect people if we get fucked up. Camellia... Oh, we're leveling up Sela, apparently. Alright. Give her another point in strength. Your mercy today is going to be... diseased. Oh, hey. Kitty gets a level. Kitty gains more mobility, gains more perception, so we have more people making frickin' perception rolls. Camellia. Will Rin reach level 6 spells by the end of the game? Yes. By the... Like, in general, she should reach level 6 spells. She is at level 4 spells, I believe. She's not too far behind other people. Yes, or a purity. So weirdly, and I was not aware of this before picking Magus, or I probably wouldn't have picked Magus, to be honest. Magus gets like very few necromancy spells. It's really weird. I'm actually a little bothered by it. Oh, yes, dispelling attack, please, so you can just fucking go. Darren, give me some spells. The Mythic Lich does not fix that. Slayer is broken too. Slayer is really good. Like, I love Slayer. It's one of my favorite classes. Level 6 Divine Spells. Well, there's Blade Barrier, which is a pretty good one. Blessing of Luck and Resolve Mass, that's not bad. Chains of Light. Create Undead. This spell summons a Grave Knight or a Guardian armor. It appears where you designate and acts according to its initiative check results. It attacks your opponent to the best of its ability. But first, no, Dispel Magic Greater. No, we need to have someone just strip something. Yep. 12 Slayer, 2 Bard, 4 Dragon Disciple. Yeah, that'd do it. That would be a way to just chunk things. Rushale. Rushale's going to gain a nice little bit of extra damage. We'll give you Charisma just so you can have your extra spells. But after this, we're focusing entirely on your dex. You don't need to worry about trickery. Give us some of that, and give us some of that. Actually, give us Lore Nature. Start working on that. With Shield Master? Oof, that's nasty. Woljif, my little broken bullshit you. Have more decks. Because fuck you. I hate you, Woljif. I really hate you, Woljif. I hate the character so much. Like, no, the character's fine. It's just one of those things where he's so good that it just... It... It frustrates me. But we have now successfully made it back to Dresden. We have leveled. We have a new thing. Celia seems to be in a good mood. She smiles at you and then scratches the back of her head, as if suddenly realizing something. Probably shouldn't have come to you officially, like to an audience, but this is the only way to catch you these days. Wanted to ask, would you like to go shopping with me? It's probably not right to distract the Knight Commander with such trifles, but I thought I should drag you out for a walk. We haven't enjoyed a moment's peace since we met. We've either been saving Canabras or marching on Dresden. Besides, I desperately need advice. I'm going to buy a present. I know nothing about fancy jewelry. Shit, you're right. We have not. We'll take care of that. By the time we get to the Ivory Sanctum, we'll have rested, so that's not a big deal. What are you buying the present for? For Elin and his bride. That story at the camp wherein Kroll stole the ring from us and summoned the demons, Elin and I both overreacted and said some things we shouldn't have. He apologized to me, but I haven't really apologized to him. I want to buy a ring to replace the one that was stolen. There's a new jewelry shop in Dresden. It's owned by Sunhammer, the same jeweler who made the first ring. Sure. We're going to do greater invisibility on Rin. And we're going to use another use of Vampiric Touch. We need to use mirror image more. We really do. I'm going to use Scorching Ray, actually, to have another ranged option as we close ranks. Do you start at 12 in this? No! You start at 1. You start at level 1. Do we get more Lich spells? Nope. Okay. Chain Lightning. Communal Stone Skin? Yes. Yes, Communal Stone Skin. Breath of Life in case anyone drops while they're near you. Inflict critical wounds for our permanent undead buddy. Do uses of cure serious wounds would be nice. We don't bring her along enough, but like, it's good to have her equipped in case we need to swap her out. That way it's just, we have a good setup for her. We need that because there's enough things that have sphere effects nowadays. Darren doesn't care. You care. Give me another Bark Strength and give me another Owl's Wisdom. Give me Owl's Wisdom. Woljiff, you piece of shit. Stone Call? Stone Call affects us too. That's the only reason why I'm like, it's good, but it also affects us. Fucking undead not like coming back?
All according to plan.
Are you really gonna make me revive my skeleton? Like, hopefully not. Them rogue spells. Yep. He's a lot.
Time's not waiting.
There's an Evia. Ah, there's the storyteller. Hell yes. Where in the... What? Is he just like... Nevi is wearing a sundress and sang in a riverbank. There were flowers in her hair and a dreamy smile on her face. So weird. I remember last time I wore a dress. Nevi pulls the leather strap on her arm amusingly. I'd like to again later, when the war is over. I think it'll suit you. Thank you. Nevi smiles. For a moment, her face is as carefree as in the picture. If you'll excuse me. Can I keep drawing? Of course, Commander. I know your brother used to be a Hell Knight. What do you think about that? He always despises people. When my brother left the path of the service to the goddess, he made a place for himself among them. He did a lot of good, it seems. I don't know what to think. Perhaps I shouldn't have put Trevor on a pedestal. Perhaps I shouldn't have treated those knights so poorly. See, I was quite firm in my beliefs, says the boy. I thought the teaching of the goddess had already revealed to me all the truths I should know. I realized I didn't know a thing, about the world around me or about myself. Perhaps this war will chew me up the same way it did Trevor. Perhaps his example will keep me from breaking. Oh no, the storyteller's underground. Hopefully he gets fixed when we do this thing at the jewelry store. Such a great portrait you have. Thank you. This was actually done by a good old friend. This was done as part of a commission, specifically for Zetran. And so this actually is very accurate to her. So. Yeah, I believe the information about her should be below the video. It should be on Twitch. Do my eyes deceive me? The victorious Knight Commander herself has paid a visit to my shop. Such an honor, such an honor. Dignified dwarf in a luxurious, beautifully adorned garment bows to you before turning Sela. You're most welcome as well, Days faithful. It is a pleasure to see so many brave crusaders within these walls. I am Derek Sunhammer, the jeweler. Shop is one of many that I own. Master Derek himself, heard the only place one is likely to bump into is at a royal reception. Not at all. My wares are expensive, not least because I have to buy costly metals and gems, and also pay for the security of shops and workshops throughout Mendev and beyond its borders. My prices limit the circle of my clientele, but that doesn't mean I myself shun all those not in possession of a noble title. Master Derek gives you a warm smile. Let's say again, I'm very glad to see you here. Why did you decide to open a shop on the front lines of the war? There are two sides to me, if I can put it that way. Both a merchant and an artist. For the artist in me, the crusade is a limitless source of inspiration. In recent years, I've crafted very few delicate items, planted in flower patterns, you know. My current preference is for heavier, larger jewelry. Dark metal, expressive gems, and cool colors. Everything reminds me of steel armor, coming way of a shield in your hand, the clash of weapons. The merchant in me sees something else in Dresden. Risky but potentially fruitful new market. If you succeed in your noble cause and defeat or at least push back the demons, Sea will thrive. Whoever's first to make a splash will reap the rewards. Those are my motives. Inspiration and greed in equal measure. Seela wants to talk to you about something. You have my full attention. Symbol Master, you might remember that while ago Sir Elin of the Hound Hearts ordered a ring from you. A silvery ring with a blue-green gem. I would like to buy something similar, but I only have this much money. If what Seela's offering is not enough, I will help. Come on, Zetran. I only invited you along for advice. I can handle the expense myself. I advise you not to reject the commander's help out of hand. With her participation, I can offer you something truly special that fits your description perfectly. Ring with blue-green gem just you've described. It's one of my latest creations. I'm very proud of it. Alas, your own funds, my dear, are only enough for my plainest ring. The gem is not in the bright color. No, Rin will help this. Fuck the fact that it gives her good points. We need the very best. Master Derek lowers his head respectfully and retrieves a box from the bag in his belt, opening it to reveal an exquisite ring with a glaring blue-green jewel. Lets the light play on the gem's facets and places the box in Seela's hand. This is a special item, and I'm glad to see it go to someone as worthy as yourself. How could the commander's friend be anything but? May it bring good fortune to its owner. If you'll excuse me, I don't usually make sales in my own shops. I have golems for that. Besides, I prefer spending my time on my workbench, not behind the counter. I was glad to serve you, Commander, your valiant companion. All the best. That's... Well, that's that done. Come with me to the barracks to give the ring to Aelin, will you? After that, we can go to the tavern and have a few drinks. Are you happy with what you bought? Yes, truth is, I just need a reason to talk to him and show that I want us to patch things up. Not great, this friendship stuff. I'm trying. He seemed to have mirror image. Notice this is hostile? Let's go. This is a nice little town. Since we got here, it's really transformed. It looks better than ever. I care what anybody says. I like life in the Crusade. So many different people and everyone here by the same goal. Go to pray at the Sword of Valor. This feeling of total calm comes over me. It's like looking at you. The fortress walls won't protect us against flying demons, of course, but still I can't help breathing a little easier when I'm behind them. I will read that more fully when we have the frickin' chat text up, because hot damn, they need to work on their pacing there. Seela, Knight Commander. Good to see you. Not the skin. Well, to avoid a drawn-out conversation, I'll just get to the point. Got you a gift. It's, well, a ring. To replace one Curlstow. Seela, thank you so much. Shouldn't have. I've already apologized to you for how I behaved back at the camp. I'll say again, I don't blame you for anything. Fought shoulder to shoulder here in Dresden. Can we just let bygones be bygones? Sure we can, but take the present. Wedding is right around the corner. Say puts the ring in the knight's hand. Did you know we found Jana? She ran off. She was taken prisoner by demons. So I heard him, not surprised. And just let us down. She let herself down, too. When is the long-awaited waiting? Very soon. That's what I want to talk to you about. It'd be a tremendous honor if you would come to my wedding. Go hold it not far from the walls of Dresden, to the east toward the river. Sela's already been invited, now I'm asking you. You showed me so much kindness to me when you helped me look for that ill-fated ring. Something must repay you somehow. Besides, Kiana would simply love to meet you, and I can't deny her anything. Say you'll go, Zetrin. We'll have so much fun. I'll be there. Thank you, Commander, and you, Sela, for the gift. So long, my friend. Thank you for coming and walk with me. It's nice to take a breather between fights sometimes. We have a good time at the wedding. All these battles and divine powers, we need to make sure we don't lose touch with ordinary life. So, what we said before we got there. So many different people and everyone has been brought here together by a common goal. When I go to pray at the Sword of Valor, this feeling of total calm comes over me. It's like, look around you, Sela. You've come a long way and now you're exactly where you're supposed to be. Fortress walls won't protect us against flying demons, of course, but I still can't help breathing a little easier when I'm behind them. There's a lot sus here,
I know the way.
and I'm ready for it all to go to hell. We don't know. We have not encountered Curl since then. I'm assuming that's what this is leading to is, hey, remember this guy? So, you know, I'm willing to do this. But, I guess we have to fucking try and revive the damn Skelebro. There we go. Yay, we got Skelebro back. Got Skelebro back. Skelebro is a level 9 character. Can't it just be a wholesome wedding in a CRPG? I know, right? Well, let's progress the... Let's do this wedding thing, and then that'll be a good place to leave off for the night, I believe. We might do... I need to double check when the patch drops. To see whether or not I'm going to need 2 days of streaming or if I will just be streaming on Tuesday as per the normal plan. Let's see, though, real quick. Let's see what we get here. There's the wedding meadow, okay. We're going to do a quick rest. So Skelebro gets healed. And also so we gain our spells. I really hope the big patch is save compatible. That would make things much easier. But I'm not trusting it to be. That's why I'm like trying to clear out this chapter as soon as possible. Because it would be my luck that's not. As for what we will do with the story if it is not save compatible, we'll see. Like, I want to tell the rest of Zetran's story and see the Lich and everything, but it's one of those things where if it's not save compatible, and also if we can't go further than chapter 3, anyways, or even if we just only are allowed to do chapter 4 in addition, it might be a thing where I wait for more of the game to be released before I do another playthrough and stream it. I would instead probably move to Kingmaker and or other CRPGs. I'd still be playing this and testing it. It's just one of those things where it's like, I'm pretty sure most of you don't want to then rewatch everything that happens with Zetran. Not until we reach a finished state of the game. Commander Sealer, you're here. Elon is trying so desperately to hide his excitement, it's almost comical. Welcome. A little confused. We're the musicians, crowd of drunken guests. Last wedding I went to, we got the priest drunk off his face. Oh, please, don't try to do that here. We already had enough trouble. Kiana worships Desna, Ayomade, and we invited a priestess of Abodar to conduct the ceremony so that no one would be offended. Congratulations, but where's the bride? I'll tell you everything. For the official ceremony, all the guests are enjoying themselves at 2 venues. One on the right has been organized by my Houndhearts, one on the left by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It'll be more fun to see for yourselves. Both venues have food and drinks, and low contests where you can win prizes. Kiana's green guests are reviewing you, and I'm leaving for mine now. I have a special role to play there. Enjoy, Commander. There's still time before the beginning of the ceremony. Sela, thank you for coming too. I'm suspicious. I am so suspicious. I am sitting here like I am ready for these horses to turn into like scorpions.
I know the way.
A slender girl in a flowing dress walks towards you. The first thing you notice are her eyes. They're striking blue-green. Greetings, travelers, to the secret steep land of Ustalav. You have come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. After a pause, the girl smiles coyly. Glad to finally meet you, Commander. Sela. I'm Kiana, soon to be the wife of that unfortunate knight who invited you here. Sela rolls her eyes. Horrible. Imagine walking through the world room and then bam, you're in Ustalav. Not even sure if a paladin is allowed to feast with a vampire princess. It's lucky you're not a follower of Pharasma, valiant Sela. Also known the Dresden priestess of Abdar is short distance away from the happy bride. I'll admit I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. Oh, stop it. My friends are completely harmless vampires. We won't bite. Kiana laughs musically. Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustalav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, and drink red wine all evening pretending that's blood. I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding. Rin's amused as all hell. Great plan. Where can I get some wine too? I mean blood. Feel free to help yourself to anything you see, except for old Killy. He's our skeleton. It's fake, of course, but he's still a valued guest. Had everyone all in one place, though. Can't get enough of Elan's lavish Fey Monarch costume.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Skeleton has light sheen to it. Judging by the texture, it's made of marzipan! I'll fucking take it, though. A girl in a flowing dress smiles to you, showing off fake fangs. Welcome, travelers. I am the keeper of the macabre menagerie. Truth be told, we only have a few animals in our possession, none of which are all that macabre. The main attraction is currently sulking under the table. But this doesn't diminish my grand title among the servants of the vampire princess. By the way, could you help me lure the fearsome beasts out of hiding? I will reward you for your help. There's a bone. Oh, you dismembered old Killy. Poor skeleton. And since I was the one who set the task, I'll have to give you a reward. Choose a kiss or a prize. We'll go with a prize. Afraid of my vampire charms? Fine, here's a prize. Ah, rascal, there you are. Look at the bone our guest found for you. What's he wearing? A jeweled collar? Just like it. It's by Derek Sunhammer himself. Nothing's too good for my darling rascal. The dog is a collar by Master Jeweler, which coin makes people do strange things sometimes. Once heard about some aristocrat who bathed his horse in a special gold bathtub. Guilty as charged. Good boy. The dog wags his tail.
What manner of secret are you?
Follow my lead.
What do you think of the celebration? Prefer a church ceremony, a more formal approach to the celebration. There's a certain charm in how unpretentious everything is here. Priests who choose to make their home in savage and dangerous lands see a lot of things during our lifetime, including exotic weddings. We don't bat an eye at a celebration where the groom is wearing a famed monarch costume and the bride is dressed as an evil vampire. Parties involving exotic costumes are endlessly amusing. Putting them on is only half the fun, if you know what I mean. Darren. Something's up. Hound Heart's Night. Something's really off here. A Fae steps into your path. Supposed must be a hound heart, but his knight's armor is mixed with gaudy items, and there are fake wings fastened to his back. All travelers, you are stepping into the wonderful land, the charmed land, the most perfect land ever created by the gods, the first world, and its guard, the beautiful Fae Gate Mistress. But before you ever enter, answer my question. What is the key that opens every gate? Love. You're right indeed, travelers. Love of two wonderful creatures, Elin and Kiana, made this place and brought all of us here today. I just see the tentacles. I'm just like, Now you may enter, learn the mysteries of the past, and fight for the treasure of our Fey ruler. The Fey points in the middle of the tent where Sion's throne is, none other than Elin. His head is crowned with fake horns, a green cape sweeps over his shoulders, and his torso is proudly bare. Treasure? Well, what will they give us? Where do I sign up? I'm ready. What is this tiara you're wearing? It's so beautiful and exquisitely crafted. This is the tiara of beautiful Fae. To tell you the truth, I borrowed it from my sister as a prop. It's a gift from some admirer of hers. She's gone off now and doesn't wear it anymore. But I believe it's the work of Sunhammer itself. It's a good thing it's not real Fae tiara. Real Fae tiaras can make strange things happen. Put one on, donkey ears might grow out of your head. Something has been niggling at me. This isn't the first place of jewelry by Sunhammer we've seen here, right? Strange. What is the Fae ruler's treasure? Priceless artifact which our monarch has owned since dawn of time. Looks exactly like an ordinary broom. Don't be fooled and think we simply failed to find any good props. So the artifact. The monarch used to own it, but then a treacherous predator, the most fearsome of any who live in the forests of the first world, snuck into the treasury and stole it. This predator lives in a secret lair, just conveniently located in this area. Everyone who makes it through the enchanted wilds of the first world and reaches the beast's lair will get a reward. Damn, old-timer Sela hasn't played games like this since their thieving days. Gotta accept the challenge, veteran. Come on, take part in the treasure hunt. Find our amazing broomshake artifact, but first you need to answer a few riddles. You'll see. Come face to face with a dangerous predator. Then you'll get the reward. Today on saying screw it, I'll just will save this. Oh, hello, adventurer. Must be looking for the artifact that was stolen from the Wild Hunt Monarch. And the beast crept in and snatched the artifact, taking steps to prevent the stolen property from being returned to its rightful owner. And they have placed the true artifact among several fakes. Never guess which is the real one. Are you the Predator, the most formidable beast in the forest of the first world? Actually, I'm a lawyer from Nerosian and a friend of Bailey. The Predator makes a helpless gesture. And they said they were giving out rules for the celebration. Guess who was appointed magical beast? Said I was the hairiest fellow at the party. It's alright, I have my own wedding. I'll even the score then. What happens if I choose one of the fake artifacts? And the rules are supposed to turn to stone if you take the wrong broom. I mean, artifact. Be honest, I'm willing to help you out. I actually forgot which one I marked as the right one. Just take the broom and go? It's supposed to be a battle of the Predator, but I'm not drunk enough for that yet. So just take any broom and go. Don't forget to get it to Elon. Mark will reward you for returning the artifact. Probably fake Shika. You see a broad-shouldered dwarf woman wearing a hood. The outline of her form is constantly trembling and shifting, probably because of a spell of some sort. Greetings, traveler! We are Shika the Many, rulers of time, piercing through all epochs. Know all the secrets of the past and the present. We can reveal your destiny to you through this fortune cookie. Sure, why not? Knowing Cookie says, don't believe in solitary life. There's always someone who can't take their eyes off you. Can't be the real Shika, right? The woman winks but says nothing. That's great. I appreciate this. I appreciate this wedding. Elin is trying very hard to maintain his aloof demeanor, but can't help breaking into a smile every few moments. Mortals, you have returned my artifact, and I shall reward you forthwith. We, Fey mortals, are noble beings, and not evil at all. How am I surprised, friend? I never thought I'd see our straight-laced Cerulean come to his own wedding dressed up as a Fey princeling. Begging you, no jokes about the horns, please. I want to be remembered as the cuckold bridegroom. Elin sighs, then starts smiling again. I don't know if you've ever fallen in love, Sela. I remember you ever talking about it. But when it happens, you're no longer who you once were. I suppose I didn't expect this of myself, either. But Kiana was so desperate to have an unusual wedding. Thought to myself, if unusual is gold, I should do something I've never done before. Wedding's great, I'm having fun. All the guests keep telling me that. This means all the effort was worth it. Now, if you please, I'd like to return to my role. Please continue enjoying the festivities. From newest to oldest. Oh, he didn't give us our prize. I can't even tell if I look dashing or ridiculous. Lil of column A, Lil of column B, you know. That's weird. Rings of the future husband and wife. The one brought by Kiana and the one given to Sela by Ian. Given by Sela to Ethan.
In due time.
Just gonna take a lap around. Someone's definitely off. Why is there so much jewelry from this famed jeweler of like bullshit? Don't mind spending time before the ritual with you. Boring companion, there's plenty of entertaining activities around. Already seen enough of the entertainments. Arsenal casts a solemn look over the gathered crowd. Her eyes are glistening, either from emotions or the vampire wine. Welcome, our guests, to the wedding of Elin and Kiana. Today I'm delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special, beginning of a new, happy family. Something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life. All the gods of order triumph. Sealess mind, her expression is tense as she observes the proceedings. Before we begin the most important part of the ceremony, I ask all the guests to put something in this cup that they think will serve the newlyweds well in their new chapter. I heard this custom called the Cup of Wishes. We put nice little things symbolizing wishes. Coin for wealth, toy for the birth of the child, and so on. I'll put in a coin. For a sweet life. Guests put their gifts in the cup one by one. Luxurious shimmering tiara, a flashy ring. Kiana's friend even takes the bejeweled collar from around her dog's neck and puts it into the cup. Sus. These gifts are too expensive. Keep her the macabre menagerie, smiles Kiana, showing her fake fangs. Don't think about refusing. Come with the best of wishes. Each piece of jewelry was innocuous enough on its own, but now they all have been gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets possessing only enough magic to adjust their size to wear. See the jewelry, there's something wrong with it. It's a feeling something's wrong. Jewelry, right? All made by Master Sunhammer, weren't they? Also made the ring that gifts have been given. Let's praise the gods. In the name of Abadar, I pronounce you husband and wife. Exchange rings and join your lips in a kiss. Elin, Kiana, stop! It's dangerous! You ruined everything, mortal! Alright. Woljif. Okay. Let's take stock of the situation. Okay, stock taken. Focusing on Snickers will hit everyone.
Time to share your treasures!
Get that fucking Omox! I've been to worse weddings. Yeah, no, I have too.
I will resist.
Distorted mythic shear.
I'll make short work of this.
Grey Boar.
You're in my way.
Scalabro! Go! We'll just take out that Gibberleth. Rochelle, stand up, please.
Make your peace.
Okay. Darren, stand up, please.
Aporan Sentes.
It's your time to cease to resist.
No, the dog died. All right. Vital strike. Kill that fucking O-box. There we go.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Alright, mythic to mythic, it's time. Here we fucking go. Also, extended power from death.
This should do it.
It's gonna revive. Everyone take a moment. Get healed. Yeah, we can't yet hit it. So hence, take a moment. Great magic weapon. Just checking for cure disease. I could have sworn we gave it to him. Remove disease. There we go.
Patricio Turnos.
There we go. It's revived. Woljif, I choose you.
Distract them from me.
Can you not get in there? Can you really not get in there? Okay. See that?
Right, take you.
Yeah, you get that crit. Hell yeah. Arsenal leans over Curl's body, whispering the words of some prayer or spell. She looks up, her eyes are full of terror. Commander, I must inform you. Fallen victim to a demonic plot. I don't understand. How? Why? Resist, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Yes, I think so. You'll know what possession is, yes? Where a demon can take over the body of a mortal? There's a more cunning version of the process. When a demon possesses the body, poor victim's soul is transferred in a special vessel. Vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for that purpose is a gemstone. All the jewelry is made by the same person. Derek Sunhammer, right? That I do not know. Well, I do. I can smell it. All this shit came from the same sewer. Did you say possession? So Curl was possessed by a demon that day back at the Hound's Hearts camp. Young boy's body's alive, but his soul is gone. She moves her hand from pointing at Curl to gesture at the other people lying motionless around her. As are the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs. Bodies have been possessed by demons for some time already. Their souls have been transferred into the jewelry. The demon behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him. Till the jewelry is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these poor people. Even on our clutching each other's hands, Girl speaks first. Can't leave it like this. Friends need our help. I wish I knew if this tragedy could have been prevented. Don't blame yourself. Demons are famous for their guile for a reason. They use their bare sentiments against us. I cannot blame myself when all this crap is happening around us. Even with their new divine powers, see that the dimwit can't do anything about it. We do, Commander. Demons kidnap souls trapped in the jewelry. We must stop them. Know what we have to do. We get back to Dresden now. The first ring that possessed Curl and the second ring I was stupid enough to give you both came from the same place. The shop's owned by Derek Sunhammer. We have to get back to Dresden and pay a visit to the Master Jeweler. Elon, are you with us? No, we'll stay here and make sure the bodies of whose souls were stolen are returned safely to Dresden. Can't leave them unprotected. Finding the lost souls will be able to bring all the demon's victims back to life. This will be a strange and sorrowful start to our married life, but we must. I'm married to a crusader, not a city baker. We're never going to have a peaceful life, but we'll get through this, together. The Abyssal Huntress has a shock composite longbow +1. Fuck yes. The dog is dead. Like, there's no two ways about that. The dog's fucking dead. Well.
Follow my lead.
Gotta get to Dresden. Yeah, no, I'm not really surprised. Yeah. She is staying with her weapon drawn, her eyes ablaze. Seeing the bodies in the streets, anything that's doing over a jewel room. Let's go to the shop quickly if you're ready. Damn it. Damn demons! Commander Sela, praise Abadar you're alive. Usually dignified Arsenal struggles to catch her breath after running, and she says nervously, clenching her hands. Received news from other temples of Abadar. Most disturbing news. We saw Elan's and Kiana's wedding has been happening across Mendev. People who bought Derek Sunhammer's jewelry have been dropping to the ground, lifeless, with demons emerging from their bodies. Damage done is hard to measure. Demons appeared in 100 locations, many of them immediately used the turmoil to commit atrocities. Killing, stealing, wreck and wanton destruction. Some were quickly dealt with, the cursed jewelry taken from them, and the imprisoned souls freed. Most of the demons fled, taking the jewelry containing the souls of their poor victims with them. Derek Sunhammer himself escaped too. The Inquisition and the Church of Iomade is searching for him, but they have no leads as yet. Church of Abadar is doing whatever it can. We also suffered losses among both our congregation and our clergy. Such devious plot, and how skillfully it was executed. As Ursula speaks, Sela's face grows more and more grim, and her hands clench anxiously around the weapon. It's that scumbag right here. I've been talked to him. I didn't suspect a thing. But I can get a sickening feeling from traitors. Some of them are nasty pieces of work the way they rip people off. I had that same feeling from him, but I didn't even think of looking closer. What happened to the victims of this attack? Several large churches in Mendev have taken the victims in their care. Priests will keep their bodies alive and well. But unless the jewelry is found and their souls return, all these efforts will be for naught. What did Samhammer want to achieve by doing this? It's not clear. He has been the most famous jeweler in Mendev for several years now, and many influential personages or their relatives among his clients. Nobility, generals, priests, merchants. They, their children, or their loved ones are now only lifeless bodies, their souls stolen away and hidden who knows where. Possibilities for blackmail and sowing blind panic are limitless. I suppose the Inquisition, the Mendevian authorities will try to keep the situation under control, but this is still extremely dangerous. All jewelry came with a hidden surprise? Not all of it. The Inquisition combed through everything. Most of what was sold in Sunhammer's shops was perfectly ordinary. The demon jewelry was sold to a select few, and always by Sunhammer directly, not through his golems. He targeted his victims deliberately. But no one knows anything. Magic, Knight Commander, and highly sophisticated magic at that. The jewelry items were well protected. No one detected demons hiding in them. If we assume that Derek Sunhammer not only made the jewelry, but also charmed the items, we must conclude that he's an incredibly powerful and skilled spellcaster. That's all I can tell you. Hope I've been helpful. If it's within your power, help track down Sunhammer and all the stolen souls, Commander. This chaos must be stopped. Sela sheaths her weapon angrily and sucks in a breath through her teeth. Then she seems to stay herself and looks at you, her eyes bright. What do you know? So we got ourselves tangled up in some demonic conspiracy. So glad you came to the wedding with me. We managed to find out what happened, because otherwise Sela the Dimwit would have come alone, given the bride a ring with a surprise demon inside, would failed miserably when she tried to help. But you were the one who noticed something odd was happening. You saved Kiana. I saved her, right? No, not entirely useless. Can't leave it like this. If anyone has an obligation to find that lowlife Sunhammer and return all the stolen souls, it's me. I'll do everything in my power to find him. Something tells me that demon collaborating scumbag is somewhere here in the Whirlwind. Seek help from every quarter. I'll interrogate imprisoned demons and cultists, wherever it takes to get to the truth. Aren't you, like... immune to disease? Apparently not, but damn. Alright, well. Anyways. Time to go see the storyteller. Yeah, it's save his con base. Like, that scene, I'm just sitting there going, what? brought me a new story. I want to discuss our encounter in the Dragon's Lair. Wondering how I ended up there and why I wasn't killed, am I right? Why don't you go to the tower? Looking for a certain tower for several years now. That place had a strange feeling of recognition. Seems that tower once belonged to me a long time ago. Among my habits, I assume that some records or other items that could answer the questions about my past may have remained in my home. When it's too late, that tower is now the lair of a monster. Come, didn't eat you. Like their beastly tempers, dragons are clever creatures. Their way of life does not lend itself to civilized conversation, so they do sometimes enjoy a good chat. Even more, a good story. That's what saved me. Share a few of my stories with the dragon, hoping to win her over, or at least distract her. Did you find anything of value in the tower? Yes, thanks to you. Dragon didn't have time to burn everything. Found the memories of my previous life, which I had forgotten long ago. Found a page that might interest you. Another piece of evidence from the past I've forgotten. My hand touches the stone wall. The cold pierced my palm like the teeth of a hungry dog sinking into a piece of meat. I'll take my hand away. The stone enjoy my warmth in return for its service. Accepts my caress and my unasked question, the one that's been asked thousands upon thousands of times. Where should I go next? Beyond me I hear the loud stomping of the minotaurs that guard this god's forsaken place. I tricked and outwitted them, leaving only a trace of my presence. There's darkness lurking up ahead, honing its swords, claws, and teeth in hope that rare traveler visits there. Today I will get none. This labyrinth is alive. Its red-veined stone walls resemble the guts of a huge creature. Keep still and listen closely. You are breathing in the wind that sweeps through the place. Where do I go from here? Forward, to a place whence the wind carried a faint checkle, whence comes the faint smell of ash, whence a few ages ago, Demon Lord Baphomet began his great escape. We're inside his labyrinth, traveling through the Ivory Labyrinth. It's not the most pleasant of my journeys, but it's necessary to reach my goal. Are you able to evade all the dangers of the Ivory Labyrinth? I've forgotten who you're speaking to. I'm the last Archmage of Kionan. Been to many dangerous places, and this is just one of the many. It won't be the last. What do you need from the Ivory Labyrinth? An answer to a question. Key to a secret. Knowledge that can save many lives. A sliver of a smile appears on the storyteller's lips. My kinfolk were weaklings and cowards. They ran from danger, but one stood up to my enemy. Baphomet will give me the weapon to win. For several years, I have thought about how to defeat Earthfall. My enemy has no flesh and is impossible to kill. It blazes through everything in its past. It doesn't save but destroys life itself. I have found the answer. I know how to save my world. Earthfall came to destroy Golarion. Its strike was brutal, and my world barely withstood it. But what if Earthfall was resisted by not one world, but several worlds at once? What if Heaven or Elysium came to help the dying Golarion? If I managed to merge my world with another one, meld them together, power of the disaster will weaken. The denizens of Golarion will be able to momentarily take shelter in the adjacent plane. Civilizations will not die. Culture will continue to exist. It will not be forgotten. Baphomet, the cunning and insidious demon lord of Minotaurs, was once a captive in Asmodeus' prison. Only 10 years passed before Baphomet was able to escape, taking his own prison with him, so there became the Ivory Labyrinth. Such an achievement deserves respect. It is the goal of my research. Moving matter between planes is what interests me now. Stop near strange symbols covering the walls of the labyrinth. Put my hand over them to ensure they are real. Cryptid riddles drawn by Baphomet during his imprisonment. Take out the bark-covered notebook and painstakingly copy the symbols into it. Behind me, two Minotaurs are fighting, deceived by the net of spells I've wrapped around myself like a blanket. You want to connect the planes? That's dangerous. Dangerous, difficult, almost impossible. Tell me, is this risk not worth the Thassalan Empire perishing before my eyes? Does Golgun, the Cyclops kingdom, deserve death? What about the Aboleth Empire? The storyteller moves his lips silently. Another plane will pay for saving Golarion. There will be wars, and then a new world will come. But we will survive. We will defeat Earthfall, and history will not condemn the victors. Bark-covered notebook, the one you remember, Evu. Yes, blinded by my pride, I tore it to pieces when I thought I would not follow my kinfolk. I'm still not going to run, but the knowledge written in this notebook by my former mentors might serve my purpose. The elves managed to open a portal to Zavarian, and keep open until our people escape from Golarion. Their cowardice deserves disdain, but their knowledge is unquestionable. Return to Kionan and gather the pieces of my torn notebook. Now with my sword aimed at the heart of Earthfall. By combining the wisdom of elves and the cunning of Baphomet, I will save the world. What happened next? I copied the strange symbols in the notebook, and the slightest idea what these scribbles mean. What was the future Demon Lord thinking when he wrote them, while he was imprisoned in a cell with no way out? Was he still in his right mind? I'll need help to understand these notes. Otherwise, decrypting them might take more time than Pharasma has given me. One of the Minotaurs behind me killed the other one, tore his heart out and devoured it. His blood-stained nose sniffs the air sharply. His bloodshot eyes shift from wall to wall. His senses a stranger, but he doesn't scare me. Certain of my powers and the spells hiding me. I've done my work and can now leave this place. And still I linger. What's this strange presence I feel behind me? Like someone is watching me despite all the protective spells. Who are you? I ask carefully, not hoping for an answer. Darkness, a quiet female voice whispered in my ear. Against my will, I shudder. Vision ended at the most interesting moment, didn't it? Please, find the rest of the pages from this bark-covered book. I must know what happened next. Tell me Trandalev's story to the end. How many times has the moon been born and dead while I'm here? Lost count. My friends brought me here. They said goodbye to me like always. They looked at me like it was the last time they'd see me. Cowards, insidious spawn. They were glad I was going to die. But I'll show them. Trandalev will live. New Trandalev, whose eyes are finally open. The rustling of wings and get out of the cave, where I imprisoned myself. Who is it? Friend and enemy? Sunbeams break on his scales, and he's hovering in a glowing halo. Halasilax, a golden dragon. Part of me wants to fly to him and take an honorary circle, as a student should. The part that tarnished my scales ready to grab his shining throat. Dared he fly here, flaunting his purity and innocence, wants to humiliate me, drag me through the mud. But I will show him. What am I thinking? My mentor has come all the way to save me, I know. He could never abandon me. Someone called him to my aid. I heavily take off to greet him. My body, controlled by the fountain, straightens like an arrow. His helpless throat is so close. One strike and I will destroy you, Halasialax. Did Halasialax survive? I don't know. I know the place where, rumor has it, Trendov has rested her soul. I saw Sarkorian ruins. Spread a tree next to them. There will be something there that will shed some light on the fate of the Mentor soon. It's being able to say how Trandalev finally overcame the foulness of the force of her spirit. Say anything about Trandalev's future. So strange you should ask. I don't know what happened to Trandalev, but sometimes it seems I hear her voice in the visions. A voice full of pain and despair, as if she's in the darkness from which she can't get out. Can't solve the mystery of the vision, but it worries me. Covenant of the Inheritor. That's the name of this relic. The buckle once adorned the belt of the glorious knight from Mindev. It's the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A great promise that has changed much in the world. When you touch the revived relic, a strange vision comes to you. It's as if you can see events that happened in the past. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot where your mystery wound sometimes opens up. What is this, the influence of storyteller's spells, or is it something else? You're an amazing mortal. No one's ever shared my visions with me before. What do you think caused this? Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny, or the fate of someone related to you. I don't have an answer, only advice. Look for such relics. Look for what linked them all, and you will know the truth. Give the storyteller the piece of the ring and the necessary materials. Revive this relic for me. The storyteller praises the fragment of the ring and the bars of metal in the open palm of his hand, clenches his fist, crumpling the metal like paper, pours essence from the vials over it. Feel terrible heat rising from the metal's hand. When he opens his fingers, and there lies a beautiful ring. It's an amazing thing. It was created by a talented spellcaster and is able to summon beings from other planes, as if the boundaries set by Pharasma did not exist for it. It's a powerful and dangerous item. It was created by a person of merit. That's probably why it was never used at the crucial hour. One vial of magical essence, 4 bars of cold iron, and 2 vials of demon blood. So, we now have some new things. We have the shiny ring. Oh, hey. We have the Ring of Summoning. This ring grants the wearer an ability to summon either Axiomites or Soul Leaders. randomly selected once per day, as if they were summoned by the Summon Monster 8 spell. Caster level 15, DC 22. All allies, including the wearer, gain within 30 feet gain +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls and +2 bonus on saving attack rolls against attacks made or effects created by chaotic creatures. What? This symbol of Iomade, when placed on the belt, emits a holy aura. All party members in 30 feet area get a +2 bonus cast level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Their weapons become good aligned and counts as they are made of cold iron. This is just a thing I now do. Oh shit on both fronts. Damn. That is some nice abilities on those. That's good. Like, both those are stupidly good. I'm so glad we found the fucking... Oh my god, that's... And you need 2 things of... thing of magic essence. 2 things of cold iron. Hold on, let's see if any of the merchants have this shit, because, still one more to get at least. Yeah, no, I'm instantly just checking the merchants, because hot damn. Jewelry Trader. Hi, Jewelry Trader. How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay. Textile Trader. Well, Sir Garms is probably going to be the one that will have it. If anyone. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's sell off this stuff.
All according to plan.
He might have cold iron. No. Okay. Okay. You know, let me check my stash. I'm just, like, in fucking awe. Also, a nice little +2 to overcome spell resistance? Yes, please. Like, all this is making me think of is just...
Ah, the return of the Y-boner. With a vengeance.
Because... Nope, just diamond dust. Wait. Severed heads. Nope, just diamond dust and severed heads. Okay, well, shit. No, I'm pretty sure we just discover them as we explore, is the thing. So.
I know the way.
Alright. That's about all we can accomplish for right now. That's some good progress. That's some good stuff. Damn. That is really good. We killed a dragon. God, we did a lot of stuff. We killed a dragon. We explored that place. We attended a wedding. We crashed the wedding. Or we didn't crash the wedding. Demons crashed the wedding. And then we have this other set of intrigue and just hot damn. Not tonight. So as far as things we still need to do, now we know who the strange lady is at Winter Sun. So we should go to Winter Sun and take care of that. And then handle the Ivory Sanctum. And that's about it. We learned that our shaman is cray cray. Yeah, a little bit. I'm going to check something. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. I'm just checking on the Discord real quick. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yep, no, I do believe Ivory Sanctum is the end of chapter 3. So we will go ahead and do a stream. Let me check the news. Let me check the news real quick and just see when this is happening. 5th of May. We will do a stream Tuesday before I work. If for some reason we are unable to finish chapter 3, then we will have a second stream after work on Tuesday. We'll marathon that and we will finish up this chapter. Because that's the thing is, like, right now, literally the next thing I'm doing is a couple visits to Green Gates, which, like, we're already going to start moving towards. I assume we're going to go to Green Gates, come back to Dresden, maybe go back to Green Gates. But past that, it's time for the Ivory Sanctum. And I think we can get that done. You know what? Let's talk to the elf here, because we might be able to just... We might be able... That might be a quick 5-minute thing. If not, we can pause. If not, we can go, okay, we're good. Yeah, no, I understand. Wait. Not Green Gates. Winter Sun. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I'm sure I will. And we'll evade. We don't need a random encounter. We just need to start heading that way.
Keep your heads down.
And guess who's staggered for 2 days? That's right, it's Darren.
Desna, guide my hand.
Precision and grace.
I hate that bug. I really hate that bug. It's a very dumb bug. Because it happens on the random encounters. Basically, if the NPCs bug, Darren will be stuck in 3 days. In a weird fucking 3-day loop. Yeah, most of the random encounter maps are pretty much the same map, so. Okay, that was weird. There we go. Everyone's popping up. And the moon will not wane further, but the sun will move backward, the star will fall to the earth, crops will flourish. Oh. Okay, that did nothing? Really? What's Woljif up to? Oh, with the spell resistance thing? I think it's just a bug. I think it's because of the Ring of Summons. Or some other weird effect. Yeah, because other people are getting the effects of the Ring of Summons. All allies, including the wearer within 30 feet, gain a +2 bonus. So that's thing. Spell resistance also affects allied spells and effects. So no, Zetrin is the only one who's not affected by the ring. Because the ring is set up the wrong way to be able to give the buff properly. That'd be... I hope that's true. That'd be really cool. I think it's true. Oh, yeah, we can now tell them about the location. Perfect. And we will rest in Dresden. But we have definitely verified her location. Oh, hey! Quest. Commander. When entering, the wound is horribly wounded. Some clothes are soaked with blood. Her face has been beaten to a pulp, and one arm is twisted at an unnatural angle. She walks towards you, but her legs give out, and she falls to the floor. Ember! Ember's been taken! Ember, what's wrong with her? Baphomet cultists came to her sermon, slaughtered everyone, and took her off to her unholy shrine and sacrificed her. I'll tell you where it is. I'm begging you, hurry before they do something to her. How exactly do you know where the shrine of Baphomet is? Very perceptive, Commander. And lowers her head, stops for a moment, and then forces herself to continue, looking straight in the eye. I didn't come here to tell you only about Ember's abduction, but also her surrender to the law. Arrest me for treason. I'm a cultist of Baphomet. It's my fault Ember was taken. Why are you helping me if you're a cultist? I regret what I did. It doesn't absolve me of my guilt, but it's the least I can do some good before I accept my punishment. Tell me more about your cult. I was recruited a few months back, came to the city to work on a construction site. I was alone, no friends, and no money. Met some nice people in the tavern. Spent some good times together, and they were always willing to help me in any way they could. They even let me borrow money and never asked for it back. We found friends. They started saying things about unfairness in the army, that Galfrey is a tyrant, you're an executioner, fighting cults just slaughtering innocent people who see things a different way. I felt like something was off, but they were my friends. It didn't take even 2 months before I was kissing the hoofs of Baphomet's statue in his shrine, swearing an oath to his warlord, Thascora. Break Baphomet's profane altar, destroy his cult, punish me in front of everyone as an example to the rest. Very powerful demon. I've only seen him once I almost died of fear. His huge aim breathes fire and devours human souls. He has an entire army of Templars at his command. She stayed away from her sermons, but the cult leaders kept a close eye on her. People flocked to her. The cultists dreamed of poaching her congregation, maybe even luring her to their side too. Started saying prayers for the demon lords. Thought it would be easy to entice them to our side. We underestimated her. 5 spies, including me, infiltrated her congregation. When the other cultists came for her, all 5 of us took up arms to protect her from them. She's a true saint. I don't know what else to call her. Just offering up prayers for all demon lords, asking to come to their senses and end this war and stop hurting people. She believes there's good in everyone, even in creatures who are evil incarnate. I don't know if anyone can make demons come to their senses. But you can do it with people. Look how he hurting crusaders after I, along with the others, appealed to Baphomet's bare nature. I asked him to repent and not repent myself. Guards. Hang her. No, Rin is absolutely full fucking... They hurt Ember, and you were there keeping an eye on Ember. Good that you fucking protected her, but you let her get taken. Rin is furious, and Rin is vindictive right now. See a tall old woman with an imperious face and tangled gray hair. She's wearing a simple robe with a decayed hem ridden with small holes. She wears no jewelry but carries herself like a queen. Greetings, Commander. I'm Elianka Camilleri, priestess of Urgurtho and noblewoman of the immortal principality of Ustalav. I also represent the secret society of the Whispering Way. Lord sent me to congratulate you on your victory. I'm impressed by how bravely and openly you practice the art of death in your dominions. True nobles of Ustalav, those who haven't forgotten the ancient fame of our country, welcome you as an ally and a kindred spirit. In these times, those who dare to openly practice necromancy and its related arts must stand together. My visit is our first gift to you, a sign of our good intentions. I brought troops with me and talented wizards to help you in the war. We hate demons as much as you do. We'd be glad to see our northern boundaries change from being a constant threat to the home of good neighbor. Tell me about yourself. I come from a small but ancient Ustalav family. I received Urgurtho's blessing when I was only 16. At times, strange people used to come to our forest. They burnt fires, danced around them, singing in an unknown language, made merry and feasted on the meat of stag shot illegally in Camilleri woods. Many simple people went to the woods that night to join the strangers. I was also curious about them. One night I ran away from the estate and went to the forest. I found them by following the sound of their singing. They're priests of Urgurthoa. They enjoyed life skillfully and greedily, for death had always been just over their shoulder. After that, I left home every night to dance with them, sing, copulate, and enjoy eating half-raw, bleeding venison. Didn't last long. Servants told my father about my trips. Camilleri hunters followed my tracks and caused to the edge of the forest and killed everyone, except for me. My strict father spared me. He had me sent to an asylum near Caliphas, where I was kept in restraints, starved, and tortured in other therapeutic ways. After 3 years, I managed to escape. They pursued me, but I made it all the way home. That night, they served lamb at the Camilleri estate. Father liked to bake with herbs and flavorful spices, which is why he didn't notice the bare tang of poison. They all died. My father, my mother, my 3 brothers, and 6 sisters. I gave them the gift of Urgurthoa, undeath. Everyone except my father. I went deep into the forest, built a fire, ate some meat on the fawn I killed, and sang a song. Sang until 2 frightened and intrigued girls, the forester's daughters, found me in a clearing. Our undead warriors will serve you well. They know no fear or fatigue, and they are unconditionally loyal and can fight demons just as well as your crusaders can. I'll try to help you with my advice. I don't understand it yet, but your heroic image won't protect you from the attacks of hate-mongers who abhor the very thought of necromancy being practiced openly. They'll plot behind your back and make attempts on your life, thwart your plans. Our society has been dealing with such intrigues for many years. It's just ways to avoid such tracks and string yourself. Of course, I'll ask Urgurthoa to bestow her mercy on your servants, your lands, and your actions. Why would I trust you? Makes no sense for us to harm you. There are few countries where necromancers take positions of power. We need to stand together to survive. Besides, you're fighting the demons. Proximity to the Whirlwind is always worried Ustalav. Helping you will allow us to lay the foundation for a strong alliance between us and eliminate the threat hanging over our lands. Then welcome to the war. We're glad to serve you, Commander. So we're streaming tomorrow because suddenly I'm worried that we will not actually have enough time if we just stream Tuesday. So we will stream a bit tomorrow. Which means I'm going to get some sleep because we're going to be streaming more of this in a little less than 12 hours. So, oh boy. Yeah, evil Rin awakens for the most goodly thing in Galarian. No, Rin has always been someone who, if you threaten her friends, you threaten the people she cares about, she becomes a fucking monster. She has no mercy in her heart in such a case. So, with that in mind, with our new undead armies as well, and still no way to actually achieve this damn roll. Yeah, no, Rin is just... We are going, and we are going now, and she is going to be fine. Save Ember is priority 1. No, yeah, absolutely. Rin is instantly just like, I will do everything I need. She is sleeping because it demands it, because of her spells and everything. But this is the sleep of one going to war. I do have a YouTube page, actually, as a matter of fact. Yep, hold on a moment. Yeah, if you're saying you want to watch this all from the start, I have great news for you. No, 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 no. There we go. Perfect. Let me go ahead and take a look at this playlist. Where is it? There we go. Beautiful playlist. And boop. There you go. Go ahead and enjoy that. And the last couple streams are going to end up on there as well as tonight's. But we will be streaming again tomorrow because we gotta save the cinnamon roll. But I'm right here. We gotta save the even cuter cinnamon roll. Bitch. Millie? She is a small cinnamon roll of adorableness. I'm pretty tall, I don't know. Yes, exactly. That's why you pale in comparison to her cinnamon rollness. I know you are. Ow! All right. Stream in roughly 12 hours. Yes, I can do a stream in about 12 hours. So we'll do it at 1 p.m. Central Time, my time. So actually, it's closer to 11 hours at that point. But anyways, I am sitting there like, I need the resolution for that. Because the small cinnamon roll has been taken. What time is it now? It is 1:41 a.m. I should do 12, but I'll do 1. Yeah, it is 1:41 a.m. So I need to get some sleep. That way I can be up and I can stream this because... Oh, they did not. Alright. I will see you all next time, and once again, everything will be going up on YouTube, so if you have missed anything, you can check the VODs from the last streams, and you can go on YouTube as well. East Coast, yep, 2:42 a.m. over there, yep. We'll try to wake early for the carnage. Thank you for the follow, Wrecking Havoc. Hopefully you enjoy the story of Zetrin as you make your way through the YouTubes, but... yeah, we are getting close to the end of Chapter 3, which means we're getting close to the end of the story that I can tell. We will see how much we are allowed to tell on Wednesday and when the patch releases, and we will see if save games are compatible. But one way or another, the story of Zetrin is getting close to its current possible end. And with Ember now taken, we're about to see just how vicious and cruel Rin can be. See you all tomorrow. Have a nice night.